for me. You hear me? Sleep is really, really, really good. Rejuvenates the body. I need sleep. I be too tired. I eat and I be like, okay, let me just lay down for a minute. A minute turn into 5 hours. Ooh, I be sleep. Ooh, I like sleep. It's good to me. It is. Hey, y'all. Mm-mm. Ooh. Thank you. I appreciate. I don't know if these is up loud enough. I don't even know. I hope y'all gotta tell me if the volume is right. You know what Hey, what y'all do today? Hey, cat. What y'all do today? Thank you so much. I don't know the volume. The purple is purpling. Don't tell Queen. Don't tell. I got me a pink one too. It just came in. Y'all want to see it? The pink one just got here. See, I can tell y'all now because y'all. I don't care if y'all go buy it because I got mine already. The pink one just got here today. I said it's cold outside, so if I wanna, the pink one just got here. Oh yes. I'm from the country, so we'll be able to put this on with some boots and some jeans, baby, and a big buckle belt. You hear me? What to the yes. So I got my red one, I got my purple one, I got my pink one. They got a blue one, but I didn't get it. Thank you. Yeah, you could like put this on with some cute little Uggs or whatever. You hear me? Or some jeans and some cute tennis shoes or whatever. You know. You said those are in my cart. I bet. I went on and grabbed them because I know how y'all do. I ain't even gonna play with y'all. Once y'all ask me about it today, but that's I done learned the CERCA TROVA community, the WOYUers. They are seekers and finders, honey, and spenders. They'll buy every damn thing up. Everything. Listen, I can't trust y'all. That's why I don't even tell y'all the scripture before we read it. I can't even tell y'all what book we gonna be in, and that's why sometimes I just roll my eyes when y'all ask. I just roll my eyes because you're not about to read ahead and then be trying to answer all the damn questions, smarty pants, and ain't. Mm-mm. That's why I have to wait until y'all to answer the where we reading it. I just gotta talk for 30 minutes. Let everybody get in here, because in that 30 minutes that I'm talking, they'll be in read 2 chapters. I'm not fooling with y'all. Y'all not trustworthy. I can't give y'all the assignment early. Mm-mm. Oh, excuse me. Now let me tell y'all about Circa Gritty Self. So I like bread, but sometimes I don't like too much bread. So y'all remember I told y'all I made them fish sandwiches? Well, my greedy self then went and made a double fish sandwich because I didn't want all that bread. Listen here, my cousin called me. She said, "What is you doing?" I said, "About to go to sleep." After this last little bite, I'm about to climb up in this bed. I started coloring on my picture that I played my game for about almost 7 minutes. I said, "Yep, the sleep is calling me." That is so good to me. It makes my toes wiggle. It really do. Food make me happy. It was so good. Did y'all try it? Did y'all go get this stuff and try to make them sandwiches? They taste just like McDonald's. Better, actually. You just order some from Walmart. Hey, Pumpkin. I see you talk about Holy Spirit activate. I said, I'm tired. I didn't say that. Somebody else said it, and I just reacted on it. Good evening, Mark. Good evening, everybody. You did, and the bomb. I told you, Trina. I'm not everybody. I don't need to everybody. I mean, as long as they keep them brioche buns and them little patties, baby, you ain't got to worry about me buying no fish fillet from McDonald's. Well, I ain't did it anyway, but I really won't be doing it now because sometimes I get a little craving, but as soon as I eat it, I'll be sick. Baby, listen, you made homemade Chinese tonight and will. I like food. So let me ask you a question because y'all know at the end of the week we got to do a review. Today's really the first day of the week, but we gonna move on. So, is there anything in this last few weeks other than Baruch? I don't want to hear about Baruch. Other than Barack, yeah, I used to make homemade McGriddles back in the day. I got my kids, so I made everything at home. Whatever they wanted to go out and eat, I found the recipe online. That's why I got a KitchenAid. That's what, matter of fact, that's why I got two KitchenAids. Yeah, I make everything at home. I ain't got time. Only thing I haven't been doing, which makes me a little sad, is grinding my own meat. And I really didn't take advantage of this holiday that just passed because normally, but I don't have a deep freezer and it's just me. Normally during Christmas, Thanksgiving, and New Year's, baby, I be buying turkeys left and right. When I had my family, and I didn't eat ground beef, so I would, they got turkeys 10 cents a pound. They giving away turkeys, baby. I loved it. I be from Thanksgiving to New Year's, and then right after, sometimes they be having them on sale. I buy all that. I'm talking about a good 200-300 pounds of turkey and grind it up, get all my legs, make all my turkey broth and all of that stuff, baby. Had that stuff sitting in my freezer. I wouldn't have to buy meat really until the next holiday. 200 pounds of turkey is a lot of turkey. 200-300 pounds of turkey, and I'm grinding it, so I'm packaging it up in 2 pound Ziploc, 2 pound packages. Baby, listen, CERCA had got cold with that, and I cut, for real. I cut me and my husband's grocery bill down from like $800 and something to under 300 by doing that. It was under. I didn't even spend like, well, maybe about 320 a month, and we had 4 or 5 people living in the house, and then my bonus babies would come over, and my kids, all my kids when we got married was damn near grown, so they eating like, I mean, we had grown kids. They ain't eating no little portions. They going back 3 4 times, and they was smoking, some of them too. So they gonna go smoke and come back and eat some more. So with that, thinking I didn't know, y'all went to the gas station. We gonna go to the park, mom. Yeah, I know, and smoke. Come back in here trying to hide your eyes. I know what's going on. I know, because I just left from outside. What you mean? We all here, but no, you can't smoke here. You got to go. And did. I told y'all, my daughter friend said, don't your mom? And she was like, yeah. And they was like, well, how she? She said, I can't until I'm 18. Not on her watch. Okay. Mm-mm. It cracked me up because when I went home this last time, my daughter was like, Mom, can you get me together? I said, well, I'm trying to get the kids together. And I just looked at her like this. Is you asking me to? We don't have that kind of relationship. When she got grown and I knew she was smoking, you can't smoke outside with me. I'm going to go outside and then I'm going to come in and you going to go outside, but we won't be out there together. And people was like, did your mama just come from? She did. And we about to, and y'all better close the curtains too because I want to see it. It was like, that's a hypocrite. No, I'm grown and this is my house and I make the rules. I don't drink with my kids or nothing. They be drinking now because they old enough, and I don't drink with them. They like, Ma, you not gonna have a drink with us? No, because then you might think we friends, and we not. We're not friends because you might get aggressive when you drink, and I don't ever want you to forget that I'll beat you. Being call me up. See, we just gonna keep the lines on right here, honey. Uh-uh. Now y'all can go smoke like at Thanksgiving. I know y'all smoking and drinking. Just not gonna do it. We not gonna be hitting no glasses together. Mm-mm. I don't party with my friends. You said old school mamas, and right. I don't party. I mean, I don't party with my kids. They said you're not gonna take us to the club. Not with me. Now, if it's one of y'all birthdays and y'all ask me to come to the club, that's something different. But us getting dressed to go out, you said blink, blink. We're not gonna party together. Mm-mm. Because I need you to remember I'm always going to be your mama. We can chop it up like friends, but that's as far as it's going to go. And then some of the stuff they tell me, I'll be like this. Did you just? Yeah, Mom. So anyway, let me tell you, I was at my waxer. In the end, she was telling me that I got to, I'm like, your waxer? Well, what is you getting waxed Anyway, it's for the. I'm like, I don't want to have this. You let people. One of my babies got her nipples pierced. I said, you let somebody touch your tip? She said, Mom, I said, you done pulled your boob out for him to. Well, do you know this man? I said, you just put your titties on the table. Y'all, my heart be so broke down. I be like, oh my God, why would you do that? Listen here. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. Oh my God. And they just be like, oh my God, here she go. I said, did you even know him? He's Mom, this is what he do. I don't care. You don't know him to be letting you touch you. Don't do that. Listen, and everything that I did to my mom. I used to come home, I had earrings. My cousin would pierce my ears. We would pierce our own ears. I had keloids on the back of my ears for years. Baby, I had 2 nose piercings. I'm my mama's most tatted up kid. She got 3 boys and a girl. I'm my mama's most tatted up kid. I think I've been to jail more times than everybody. And I look, and she said, that's all right, because you're going to get what you did to me 3 times over. Baby, I got 3 daughters and 1 son. She had 1 daughter and 3 sons. And all my girls is tatted. They got tats on their face, whole sleeves, pierced all up. And I be like this, I shouldn't have did that. I just did my ears and my nose. They got belly button piercings. I be like this. Just don't. Why are you doing it? You're beautiful. You shouldn't mark yourself up like that. And all I can hear is my mama saying, that's stupid because it ain't coming off. That was her way of saying that. That was dumb. I got her birthday tattooed. And she said, well, why would you do something stupid like that? I said, it's fresh too. I can't even get it undone. It ain't even a good week. Oh, you said that's dumb. I'm like, look, Mama, she said. Well, that was stupid. I said, well, just in case they find my body, they'll trace me back to you. Hell. They have my body, they'll trace me back to you. Damn. Mamas can be so mean. Oh, God. That lady is. Listen here. Be careful, kids, what you do to your parents, because it all come back. Okay, yeah, you're having fun now. I'm telling you, but in a minute, it won't be like that. You'll be the sour parent that's running to the door trying to see what car your kids is getting in, trying to write down the plate number and stuff. It'll be you walking out, trying to catch them, walk around the thing and catch their friend. The same stuff we was doing. Lying, talking about you going over your homegirl house and you at your boyfriend house. Get all of that. You said that's me. Listen here. It all comes back, so be careful. If it make your heart flutter now, it'll make your heart hurt later. If it give you a rush right now, it's gonna make you cry later when it's your kid doing it to you. Uh-huh. That skip you get when you get out, the same heartbeat you gonna have when your kid is leaving with people you don't trust. It'd be the same thing. Your heart skip will be like, oh God, please take care of my kids. It was skipping when you got out when you was young, but it's skipping now that your baby is out. Listen, and it don't even do no good to do a pick of the car no more because they'll go hop in an Uber. Had they Uber waiting on them when they get to their friend house. Don't even go in. Mama ain't seen them or nothing. So you damn near that don't even work no more. Best thing you gonna get is location on their phone, and they'll leave that at their friend house if they want to hide and take their friend phone. Girl, let's swap phones for a minute. If my mama called, tell her I'm in the bathroom or I done went to sleep, and then I'll be back in 2 hours. I thank God it wasn't no Ubers. Even though we used to hop in cabs and stuff, but we didn't have money like that. These kids got money. We had to walk and hope that nobody see us sneaking in the back door, jumping the fence at these people's house because the parents was gonna tell. These kids is hopping out of big Ubers, walking up to the door with bags and bottles, and they ain't even 15. Like, we about to turn up. I'm like, wait a minute, baby, where's your mama? How old is you? How old is you? You 13? You sure? Because these damn kids look grown as hell. Hate to say it, but y'all dressing y'all kids grown. 30-inch bundles in 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. Now, my girls had nails and they wore weaves, but it was going to be age appropriate. They wouldn't be about to walk out here looking like me. So a nigga could get it twisted and get punched in his throat. Because certain things bring certain things. And a nigga seeing hair bouncing off your backside make them think of a lot of stuff. I got brothers. I know how it works. I done heard all the comments, and I know what they look for. Girl, they be looking older than me, too, and I'm 40. Some of these 20-year-olds are, damn, girl, what did life take you through? You said you're 22. Oh, God, thank you for being an 80s kid. I say stay off the pills. Baby, the pills did that to you? You said you're 25. Well, damn. Really? Nah, quit playing. Not for real. Girl, I thought you was 35. I thought you was 35, baby. I just be wondering how they gonna look when they hit 40. Y'all know I can't hide my face. I'll be like, I mean, okay, all right. I was confused. And yeah, drinking and taking them pills. Listen, I am so happy I'm an 80s baby, honey, when they were still serving real food. And man, they look grown until they start talking, but a nigga don't care. He already being had him in his car by then. He already being had him in his car by then. Can we talk about it? The predators of the neighborhoods. It's predators in the neighborhoods. Girl, when you get grown, you shouldn't even be looking at me like that, homie. And you 27 and I'm 13. I didn't play that. You don't ever say no like that to my daughters because that means you want to screw. And I'll punch you in your throat. Don't ever look at my daughter like that. Don't ever let nothing come out of your mouth talking about when she get grown because as soon as she turn 18 or get close enough, you'll be in her DMs, nigga. I didn't play that. I was mean when it came to my kids. And I didn't trust no women like that. Ooh, girl. Now, it's okay to be like, ooh, you going to be fine when you get older. That's okay. But when you moving your body and doing all this and that, when you talking, your mind somewhere else. Clean it up, nigga. Clean it up, ma'am. Because if I'm not mistaken, my brother was poking all my mama friends, and she did not know. She found out later. Laugh out loud. I made the boys to meet up with the girls at our karate class. Yep, I told them every time. Come on. He was poking all her friends. At least 4 of them I know for sure. Because I asked him when we got older. He was like, yeah, I was smashing all of them. Mama didn't know. I said, And he was a nerd. He was a nerd. We didn't think that nigga was getting, listen, I was young. I'm like, dang, he a nerd. Ain't nobody giving him nothing. Listen, my brother was crashing everybody. Yeah, I said, He said, her too. All mama's friends. I said, no way. She would have killed him. If she would have knew. She would have killed him. And I do mean they would have been unalived. Oh, my brothers is a trip. I love them though. That's where I get my game from. I promise you. I don't take away nothing for having no brothers, honey. Ladies, I love y'all, but it was great growing up in a house full of boys. You hear me? Because I got to hear all the good conversations about what they look for and what they be talking about. Yeah, bro, she was stinky. I had to, man, I just was. I said, wait a minute, you did what? Dirty, nasty dog. He said the room was stinking. I said, you kept on rolling, huh? He said, I better not tell nobody. I said, oh, You said you right. Somebody said facts. Listen here. You did what, bro? No, you didn't. One of my homeboys said, shoot, it went, I had some saran wrap. I said, no, you didn't. She said, you here with the saran wrap. Oh, shoot. You did what? Man, listen. I said, Lord, have mercy. Listen, it's some niggas in here like, yep. Mm-hmm. So did. Yeah, I tried that one time too. Look at you said, oh my. Yes. You said, mm-hmm. Look. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They stories used to be wild. Oh, Jesus. Anyway, so with that, going back to the question I asked her, Akiva, listen here. Listen. A grocery bag. Damn! A grocery bag? Now that's new. For real? Sarah? A grocery bag. Now that's a new one on me. I ain't ever heard of the grocery bag. I'm sure, but never thought about a grocery bag. That's funny. Ooh-wee. You said this is too much. A grocery bag. Listen here. Oh. That's all right, because you know what? You said heard that hefty too. Somebody else is said a trash bag over here. You said I just hear the rustling in the background. Hell no. Oh, so the trash bag is a thing. I'm done with y'all. You know what? Don't worry about it, because y'all know what? I'm a know on Judgment Day. So all of y'all ain't saying nothing. We gonna know on Judgment Day anyway. Okay, but said, dog, I've been crying. Don't worry about it. You ain't gotta say no. We'll know just in a few short. We gonna know. So you laughing at that grocery bag, but we gonna know what you use too. Don't trip everybody with. You said we sure is. You said 14 is rough. Ha! Oh Lord Jesus. Listen here. The claps and the rustling in the bushes. Listen here, Mari. I'm done. I am. Listen. But think about that, right? Hey, Ellen, think about this. You said no. Listen, listen here. But think about this, y'all. Even in that, we read about how in youth there's a lot of folly and bad judgment, right? I already know, Mari. Listen, I already know, right? But all of us know one person that is 40, that is 50, that is 60. You said, oh my God, my stomach hurts. That be the plan over here. I hope that y'all belly shake like a bowl full of jelly over here every day. So with that, let me ask y'all a question. I do, Sean. I do. I hope everybody belly shake like a bowl full of jelly when you over here. I do. It's a good thing. Laughter's good for the spleen. We know this now. So with that, um, everybody knows someone that's 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 67. Well, hello, Hank. Would you be sad if we called you Uncle Op? No, I'm just playing. I was thinking about that. Because in our reality, in the streets, you would have not been our friend. But we love you now, He said, nope, it ain't. He said, you can't call me Uncle Op. You can call me Uncle Hank or Old 67. I was just wondering. Because, well, now you one of us, so never mind. Okay. Right. I was just thinking, it's because you're not a cop no more. So then we just take the C off. Just alerting people to who you used to be. Don't say nothing too crazy in here because you might still have friends at the force. That's all. You said not anymore. Okay. We just want to make sure you're trustworthy over here. Moving on. All right. That's the last class announcement. Nah, but for real, we are Miss Rose. We just got to check it back. Sure, we love you, Uncle. We love you. We love you. So listen, come on, get serious now, old street teacher. Right? I just was trying to figure out what was going on over here. No, but listen. Okay, come on. We all know a person that is 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, even that has not matured. Hey, everybody, that has not matured. That call me whatever you, as long as you're my friend. Oh, you my uncle. You know my friend on 6'7". You know my friend. You my uncle. You family now. I'm just playing with you. We get the joke and stuff. But you our family, you is not our friends. We don't have no friends over here. You either the cousin, the auntie, the great grandma. Ain't no friends over here. We family. That's it. That's all we got. Cause a lot of us don't have it, so we go make it. You pick who you want to be. You could be Uncle Hank. You could be Grandpa Hank. You could be whoever. To some people, you the great great grandpa up in here at 67. We got newborns, so you great great uncle up here or whatever you want to be. Call me Uncle Pete. All right. Well, hey Uncle Pete. We had one growing up too. I think everybody had an Uncle Pete. All right, Twine, you gonna be Uncle Pete then. All right now. Now I don't know because Uncle Petey's normally don't have a good name, but we just gonna leave it. Uncle Pete don't normally have a good ring. I don't know what it be with Pete's, but Pete's just don't. Something about Uncle Pete's is just something always be wrong with him. Hate to say it, Uncle Peter, Uncle Pete. Like yeah, don't leave over there with Uncle Pete. Yeah, you can leave anybody. Don't leave him over there. You make sure that Papa is outside when listen. But we go. It's not poetic justice. Okay, I got you, Uncle Pete. You a good Uncle Pete. Okay. You said they stay working on vehicles and I always got a beard somewhere around with them dirty fingers. And is because I'm married to a Pete. You said, yep, I'm married to Uncle Pete, as a matter of fact, and he weird. He sure is, but I love him. I'm a stick bang. A cigarette hanging out their mouth, talking real fast, blowing smoke all in your face. Excuse me, sucker, it's the blinking eyes for me. Listen here. Listen, because y'all know what I'm talking about. Okay, but look, real, come on, y'all. Now focus now. We're going to have a chill session. Just talk. Okay, so look. Two things. Other than Baruch, in the last 2 weeks to 3 weeks, what's something that was life changing that you might have learned here and that you've already started to apply? And then two, how much do you feel like you've matured while working on yourself? It got real silent real fast. Thank you, Walking by Faith. Right now, today, I learned it was okay to cry and release my pain. That makes me excited. My grandma 80 still tripping in her jersey dresses and do leaps and bounds. Come on, thanking God for everything in the day's exercise. Okay. I be want to know. I know I've learned a lot. I argue differently. I say what I have to say and I'm done. Oh, Sheila, give me high five. Not gonna keep talking about it. I've done a whole 360. My anger affects my body. I wasn't there. Even outside red flag narcissist partner. I hope they change. I'm new and I learned to accept outside because I love my family. Come on now. Still working on shedding more tears. Come on now. I matured so much since being here. There's so much that doesn't bother me that used to. Ooh! Ooh! Matured enough that the enemy had to send the big dogs. Come on. Learning how explicit he was commanding us. Letting go of the fluffy guy. Oh, yeah. I was able to help my niece through her anger by giving her tools and telling her how loved she is. Not wasting time on someone else that don't appreciate it made me more conscious of my own actions and consequences that come through them for present and future. I cry more than I yell. Yes. I parent my son calmer. Learn to ignore stuff that has no value in my life. I'm working on being myself and not worrying about the next person and their walk with God. Come on. Forgiveness, giving, praying for my family and my enemy. Oh, I've definitely matured and expressed how I feel without feeling bad. Come on. I'm new to healing and can't wait for the change. Oh, it's already happening. I learned to be seen in the room as a stranger. Okay. Forgiving myself for allowing such mistreatment. That's a hard one, too. You've been cleansing a lot, too. Come on. Because that be the thing. We allow ourselves to go through a lot of stuff and don't even realize it. And it be our own fault. Because we say, I learned so much. It's too much to type. I got you. Not giving more days to things and people that prevent my growth. Ooh, joy. Forgiveness. I learned that I could lose everything and still have everything I need, and he still provide. Come on, now that's a life lesson. I'm so happy I learned it. Make me don't fret over nothing. I'll be like, oh, he'll give it back in time. Breaking family spirit ties. Come on, healing body, mind, and soul. Yes, I'm working on finding out who I am in Christ and being authentic, letting go of all the hurt so I can heal. Ooh, miss. After 2 years, my girlfriend finally asked to have studies with her. Come on, come on. You got to change for them to change. The 12 patriarchs have shown me I need to work on my anxiety. I learned to listen to our Father and doing His will in my life. Come on. And yes, I learned that crying for no reason means I could be crying for someone else that can't. Auntie, intercessory prayer is real. Learning how to let go and let God and understanding that some of my actions can be affecting my health. Identified and acknowledged my own insignificance in the grand scheme of things. Yes, Nat. Everything ain't about you. Ain't that crazy? That is a hard thing because you feel like the world should. It is a holy Quran back there. It's a lot of other stuff, Big M. Don't argue anymore. Just walk away and pray for them. That part. Oh, every time you read the comments, I get chills. Every comment. That makes me excited, Miss Alexandria. Wow, everything about this group blows my mind in real time. Mine too. It makes me excited. I learned to take accountability for the role I play. Chocolate butterfly. Give me a kiss. Do you know how many people always want to blame everybody for their stuff? Swear up and down to they 80 that it was everybody else and they never take that. I don't do people that don't take accountability because you're going to make me crazy. You're going to make me angry and I'm going to be walking around with this in my, and about the, no. And ain't. You're going to, what role, that's why I said you can't call me talking about other people. What did you do though? Well, I don't want to talk about that, but I do because we're not going to do just one side. What was you doing to make them act like that? Learning that there is no mistakes. All was meant to make me the woman I am today. That part. Learn what a covert narcissist is and help my partner by detaching from him until God's okay with it. That part. My husband currently, and I'm about done. Dang. My ex. Take account. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I don't let toxic family affect me. Putting myself first for once my husband even watches with me. Come on, bro. We doing some other stuff around here. Okay. Who would have thought that healing, this much education, and self-awareness would be free? I'm I'm finding that I'm studying every moment of the day. Come on, Shy. That's what I'm talking about. I'm sitting here crying because this class and teacher make me happy. It make me happy too. I've learned what you say, Shaniqua. I've learned that I can't force people to grow at my pace, but I'm also not obligated to wait for them. And ain't when I wake up crying, Miss Crawford, I pray. Okay. And ain't that's a powerful lesson. Oh, I ain't pulling you, but I don't gotta stay right here. I'm out. I don't live here no more. I don't live right here no more. I don't live in anger. I don't live in irritation. I don't live in messiness, two-facedness, creeping. I don't live at them addresses no more. I don't live at my young self and whatever I did at 25 and 30 and 19. I'm not there no more. So if you still trying to bring up what I did when I was 19, I don't live at the address of 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, and I'm about to be out of 43 and living at the address of 44. So anything that you want to address before that, I don't live at that address no more. I don't care if it happened yesterday. I don't live there no more. And I'm not saying I'm not going to address it, but if you want to just keep on bringing it up, I don't live at that address anymore. I don't live up there. I'm not 17. I'm not 22. I'm not 25. I'm not 30. I'm not 35. I'm not 40. I'm going on 50. So if you still talking about stuff that I did when I was 25, well, where is your mind at? You trapped in 2005? Because I ain't. It's about to be 2025. You done missed a whole 20 years of me growing. And I don't have to. Girl, I remember when we used to. I remember when you used to, too. We ain't gonna talk about what you used to do, but I'm not over there. Hopefully you don't live there no more. Hopefully you ain't still sleeping with other people's men and aborting the babies afterwards. And stealing other people's names and stuff because you didn't mess yours up. Hopefully we're not living there anymore either. Since we want to talk about stuff, let's talk about you still cheating on your husband? Because you was cheating on him when you first got him and you still cheating on him now. So, shall we talk about that? Oh, okay. You said he gonna hear me. You said you want me to say what again? You said say it louder. Back up off my toes, baby. Thank you so much. What you mean? Y'all gotta stop letting people try to take you back to addresses you don't live at no more. And they do that to try to make you feel bad about yourself because they haven't grown. You hear me? People try to keep you at who you used to be because they don't want to grow. So they want you to stay right there acting ugly and doing all of this and doing all of that with them. They want you to stay right there. Ain't nobody staying right here with you, stupid. I don't want to be irritated all day. I don't want to be pulling up at nobody's house fighting. We is 50. You still throwing drinks in people's faces and walking by and bumping chicks and all that over here. We is not in high school. We is grandmas and papas and aunties and what is you doing? Because you still trapped in 1997 when you didn't get the, and so now you going to be the mean girl at 75. Bumping into people's wheelchairs and stuff. Knocking people's glasses over, acting like it was you. Come on somewhere. Thank you, sir. I learned so much coming here, letting go of all the hurt and pain. I'm grateful and thankful. Me too. I never thought that this was going to be this. God gave me what I was supposed to do. I'm 60 and I know those people. Come on, Kim. That's what I'm talking about. We got people that are changing in their 50s and 60s and 70 years, 70, this decade of 70. Listen, someone confronted me about something I said 20 years ago yesterday. I was done. Not today, Satan. So this right on time for you, Miss Ida. Ain't that crazy how people try to keep you? Now, do you want an apology? Because I got that for you. But if you want to sit here and argue about something that was over 7,000 days ago, I can't help you. It was 7,000, over 7,000 days ago that happened. And you still here talking about it. 7,200 days ago or something like that. and ain't. 20 years ago, it's over 6,000 days. It's like 7,000 and some change. What I'm not about to do. Do you want an apology or not? Because if you don't and you just want to keep talking about it, we're not going to do that. 10,000 and they will bring it up. Listen, do y'all now be counting days like you still? Who find yourself counting the days now, marking them off? Like, nope, not holding on this. Nope, not thinking about this another day. It'll make you start putting them things. You said, and dude, it changed your whole. That's the renewing of your mind every day. I'm not holding on to this. I'm not taking this into my next stage. I'm not doing it. People ain't even living that long. Come on, didn't take it. Come on. Come on. Come on. That part. Come on. I don't live there anymore. What hurts me is that my brother just ghosted me and won't explain why I forgive him. He going through his own stuff. And some of the stuff you might be saying might be too real for him. Sarah, you changing and you dealing with a lot of stuff, and that might bring up a lot of stuff for him, and he might not be ready. But you know what? You just keep preparing and laying that bed out. So when he need to come there and talk to you, you keep studying so you can give him not what the world say about stuff, but you can show him God's love through whatever it is that you've learned. I told you all my family goes to me. Hell, because when you change and people don't want to, they don't want to be around you. I started saying, I'm not taking this into tomorrow, Lord. I give it to you, that part, and will. Yep. I refuse to stay over there. I'm 50 and I don't need the stress. And don't walk in by faith. I unblocked her. It's AM because I'm built for this. I forgave him. What you didn't see it. Listen here. I'm not about to do it. That, yeah. What'd you say, Nice? That's a lesson. That lesson was easy enough for a 13-year-old to understand. She just cried and asked God to forgive her. Come on now. Yes. Listen, there is nothing wrong with getting okay. I'm still learning to continuously give my hurt and pain to God. Jayla, if you do it, baby, your life is going to change so drastically. It's going to change drastically. I promise. I understand. I feel like me, my husband are going apart. And sometimes God just kind of separates you off so that you can learn, and He might not even be going nowhere. He just needs you to focus on Him first so He can make our relationship better. That's what a separation be. Okay, so who knows? Like, the whole thing with separation is not so you can go sow your royal oats. When you separate from your spouse, that is so that y'all can realize how much y'all love each other, or if this is going to work. And you can't do that by putting other people in the mix of that. Thank you. You're not supposed to go sleep with other people when you separated if y'all could possibly get back together. That's not what separation is for. Separation is to see, can we live without each other, or do we need to go ahead and live without each other? It's not for you to go, oh, I'm separated from my wife, so I'm about to be, and I'm separated from her, so I'm throwing this thing back. That's not what it's for, because that's going to confuse stuff. Because now you connecting with all these other people that ain't got in the mix, whether they know you connecting with them or not. And so then that trust is broken. So if y'all was supposed to get back together, there's nothing. Separation is not for you to do what you want to do. Separation is for you to figure out if you're leaving this marriage or not. Because do y'all realize that the people that sleep with y'all be cursed? Who knows that? Y'all know the scripture about let no one come in between what God has put together? They made a vow to God. You curse your body when you sleep with a married person. So if you start having problems in your reproductive organs or in your body as a whole, finances start messing up, kids start cutting up. Oh yeah, you cursing yourself as long as you touch it. And I don't care about that separated because they still, dang, how long you been on? We just got on. We only been on about 40 minutes. You curse yourself. That's scripture. You cursed as long as you touching something that's vowed to somebody else. I don't care if they ain't been with them in 10 years. You are cursed when you start to touch something that is vowed to someone else. You in fornication if you not married. Don't be a Kevin Samuels, that part. My baby daddy needs to hear this. It's a real thing. You was doing Bible quizzes. Okay. Hey, well, that's what I'm talking about. Working it on now. And yes, that's my niecey fool. And teaching and doing what? Come on now. And yes. Good job, Funky. Star on you paper. She's a student teacher now. So y'all get over there with her. Listen here. Come on now. That makes me excited. I always wonder, that's why my father got cancer. It's a lot of people that have prostate and vaginal cancer and stuff like that because it's a scripture about God. Which brother and Joe, we should read that, and I don't know exactly which brother. Is it what we was just reading? Simeon? No, it's the one that slept with his it's Reuben. He slept with his stepmama. I think it's Reuben that talk about it. Yeah, it's Reuben. We should read that. Let's read it. Y'all want to read Reuben? I'm reading it out on the website probably. I'm not gonna be reading it in the book. Because my eyes, I can't, it'd be hard for me to see some, them little words and stuff. Okay, so let's read Reuben, family. Look at y'all knowing where it is in just a year. That means y'all studied it. Can I ask y'all a question? How many of y'all was in school for y'all professions did this much studying? Be honest. When y'all was going to school, or did y'all just read the material so you could pass the test? Be honest. And I'm talking about in your adult life, like going to college for your stuff. Y'all studied this much? You was gonna start reading it tonight. It's on here, Naisha. We gonna keep on doing that because the spirit be here. Not at all. And I have an MBA. See? That's what I be talking about right there. Listen. You was reading the 12 hour. Oh, okay. Depending on the class, my media classes, I was in the library. Okay. Reading the books. Okay. Listen. You said I read it to pass the test, and that was it. Let me get these little cards, because I already know what they're going to be looking for. I did, because it was hard, and my head still hurt from all the writing. Okay. You studied at Bible a lot in Bible college. Okay. You said laugh out loud. No, I was just gliding through. Come on and be honest. And now look at y'all studying at least 4 to 6 hours a day. I did study. I was the only one that passed my cosmetology with all A's in school. Come on, and did. I didn't study. I have 4 kids at home. When I used to get home, I didn't. I ain't gonna lie. I passed my tests and stuff, but I was not studying. C's got degrees, memorized and moved on. Come on, LaShawn. C's still get degrees too. That's true. Because my daughter's optometrist said I was not an A student. When he was a black guy, he said, yeah, me and my brothers made C's, but that didn't mean that we didn't get all the grants to go to school. Indeed, they paid for my medical degree. C's pay for medical degrees. You ain't got to be an A student. And you're going to get the same medical degree that you get at this medical college as you do with that one. You said I read and studied an hour before the test. And look at y'all, went in and out. Listen. And look at y'all studying this stuff now. I'm proud of y'all. Listen. And now you be studying all day. Look at you. Cramming was it for me. I know. They used to say if you read it before you go to sleep, you'll memorize it. And that was about right. That's how I passed my driver's test and everything. You said I ain't study ish. Don't let your kids hear that, Frank. Do not let my nieces and nephews hear that you did not study. You show them now that you're studying. Listen, you said these studies have more effect on our life now. They do. I agree. I'm not going to lie to y'all. When I started reading the lost books, I used to just cry because I was like, this is why I couldn't get it. This is why I couldn't understand life. And I used to I'm telling y'all, I used to call the pastors. That might be why they don't talk to me. Because my pastors, I used to call them and go off on them. Why are y'all not teaching this? Why are you not teaching? Okay, your organization, why you don't start your own organization? Like, I used to be going him. Like, it's so many people. Like, when people know that Lucifer changed himself into a man, an old man, and went to Adam, who was a young man of about 20, and said, "You're supposed to be with me." That's nowhere in our Bible, but that is still happening right now. To read about the spirit that changes and transforms himself to go and hurt effeminate little boys. Like, this is happening. Why is this not in the Bible? It's happening. All of it. So why is we not? It's a lot of people's answers, the questions that could be answered with this information. You hear me? And people they don't want to address it. They don't want to talk about, well, we talk about the ugly over here every day and do. We talk about the stuff nobody don't want to talk about. And it's an ugly thing, but we get released from things that don't feel good, from things that don't make us happy, you know? And people's lives are y'all changing other people's lives. I told you, if you change yourself, you change your community. You start to be an effect on your community. Like, you start to, because people see you differently. You hear me? That's why y'all mamas and cousins and husbands and friends is trying to kids coming up to grandma talking about, "Grandma, you not mean no more, Grandma. You look good, Grandma. Her don't yell no more. Her don't cuss us out and tell us to go get a beer out her refrigerator." That baby said, "Grandma, you is not mean no more. And we is happy. Keep watching TT Circus on, because you get nice when you watch her. You get real nice when you watch TT Circus, because before that, you was mean." It's for real. People's grandbabies that came to them and told them, "Grandma, you nice. You a nice grandma now." Which means they not gonna have a horrible memory of their grandma being mean and nasty to them and cussing them out and treating them away. You remember that, Joy? Yeah. So that's a whole generation of kids that ain't gonna have a horrible story about their grandma. You hear me? It's a real thing, family. You changing you changes the generations after you, and some of them above you as well. Some of them before you. How many people been able to go to people older than them and younger than them and use the information that we use here? It's a real thing. The information that you get here should affect the people around you. All it takes is a person with the knowledge to change the other. That's it. When you can answer people's questions, they're going to keep coming back. When you can answer people's questions and their life actually gets better. Now, do you see why I said people go to my young kids and get advice, and then they'll keep coming back trying to use my kids as not vending machines, but slot machines, because the information that they have work. And they be helping people twice their age. And they're like, "How did you know that?" Well, it's just simple. It's not simple. You have a person that made you look at life situations just on that from the outside of how everybody else look at it and say, "Hold up now, pull back. You might want to take your time and looking in this." But like I said, the enemy, and we gonna see, the enemy is still transforming himself and trying to get to people before they can walk in their calling. He try to snatch it out of them, try to beat them down and abuse them, live in shame, make you live in shame for the things when those are actually the tools that are going to get you to your purpose. You hear me? All of the abuse that you suffered is to get you to your purpose. And it sucks, but it's almost like boxing training. You got to get beat up to get strong. You got to get punched in the side to know how to move. Your jaw got to be sore a little bit because you didn't got your head snapped. You got to work on your stamina. You got to work on your, you know what I'm saying? You got to learn how to be agile. And you only get this by feeling pain. Your arms only get strong from punching something that you're hitting a brick wall in a sense, constantly, over and over and over and over again until these muscles ain't moving so quickly. So you're not breaking anything. You're not tearing up nothing. But you wouldn't have got that strength training if you hadn't went through your ugly stuff. You won't be able to stay where you at if you didn't have that ugly stuff. When you discount the ugly, then you don't want to be strong, because in anything you do, if you are an athlete, you have to train to compete. And you have to experience pain in order to train. So what pain did you experience in your life that trained you to be an athlete to run this race? Because the Bible always talking about running this race. But you got to be an athlete. You got to train to run a marathon. You can't just get out there after eating whatever you want and getting your meds in as much as you want to and think you about to run 10 miles. It ain't going to work. You got to get up to a half a mile, then a mile, then a mile and a half, then 2 miles. It is a process. Now, some people they just naturally can do it. But most people, if you about to do something, you got to start prepping for that 2 or 3 years earlier. I went through SA, rejection, abuse. But when I lost my mother, I'm trying to tell you. It be a real thing. And if you take it and you wear it as a badge of sadness, you always gonna be get away from me. I didn't have my moments. I get angry. I'm human like everybody else. I get disappointed, but I'm not staying there. I'm not staying in who I used to be. I'm gonna grow. And if you don't want to grow with me, you need to go over there. Period. You hear me? I can't stay who I was when I was 15. I can't stay who I was when I was 20. Hopefully you're not still in that mindset. But I can see the way you conduct yourself that you're trapped there because there was an emotional trauma that happened at 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 that you can't get over. And that's why your emotional growth is stopped there, because you still conduct yourself like you 15 and in junior high school. You still do everything like you in junior high school. Even your decision making is like you're in junior high school. And I'm not in junior high school anymore. I'm about to be an OB. Matter of fact, I'm already an OB. So with it, it's been 30 years since I've been in junior high. Literally. 31 years, because I think I started junior high school at 11. So even longer than that. 32, almost 33. I did. I started 6th grade at 11. I turned 12 that March. So, yeah. Yeah. It's been over 30 years. I was so broken and had high walls after I left my sons. Uh-oh. Sometimes y'all just be. Sometimes I can't say some of that. I have a coworker in her 40s that needs to hear this. Girl, well, on lunch tomorrow, if you can play it and sit by her at the table, just have this part playing and be like, did you hear that? I be watching this lady and, well, you can't do it now because, never mind, just wait another day. I love this class too. We get healing here, no matter what nobody think. Y'all remember when they said it was a cult? It's 8 at 10, blame myself no more. It took my freedom back and will and do. It was not my fault. That's why the Bible say that God forgives you for the sins you did willingly and unwillingly, or knowingly and unknowingly. You hear me? Because some stuff was imposed on you and you couldn't do nothing about it. It was still sin, but you didn't deliberately set out to do it. Didn't mean it wasn't sin, but the guilt and the shame still come along with that. But you don't gotta hold that. And I'm better, not bitter. Moving on. And I was SA'd, I was choked, I was beaten, I was left out in the dark. But I'm better, not bitter. Why do you keep bringing that up? Is what I want to know. Why you keep wanting to bring up what I went through? You want me to be sad? You want me to feel bad about myself? Because if you know that that emotion is tied to a negative thing, why you keep bringing it up? Because you sad and you miserable. That's like the person that came in our class earlier. We all in here laughing, and you come in here arguing. You miserable. We all in here laughing till we pee, and you come in here and start an argument. You know that's what envy and covetousness look like. You come in and suck all the air out the room because everybody happy but you. Negative energy is strong, and we can feel it, even through the internet. You can feel it. When a person is sneering at you, you can feel it through the internet. You can feel it through the TV. I need to do a podcast. I'm doing it right now. Now, if I could just take this, ain't nobody gonna want to come sit with me. How do you do that? Maybe I will get a tag. Y'all can try. I ain't paying nobody. You gonna have to come on a podcast for free because I ain't got no money now. I ain't got no travel for you, no hotel. I might be able to cook you a plate. But that's all I got. I ain't got $2 to rub to give you. So don't be thinking that. If we ever did that, I ain't got no money for you. You better come on your own volition, your own will, with your own money, and I'll cook. I'll feed you, but that's all I got. I don't got nothing on your hotel. I ain't got it. Listen, they say you rich, right? I ain't got it. Now these Negroes know I ain't rich. That's why they buy me stuff because I give all the money away. If you've been here for a while, you will know it ain't that. Not for me. I pay myself less than what most of y'all bring home on y'all check in a week. I guarantee you I do. Less than your light bill a week. Probably. Real life. And that's just to do my little bit of stuff that I need to do. Yeah. Yeah. And so then they send me stuff because I gives all the money away. And they know it. They used to send me money for me, but once they saw that CERCA be giving the money away, then they quit sending money for me. You just gonna buy me something? Excuse me? Y'all don't know my space in my house and just be overflowing this bad boy. Give me the money. I would definitely show up for free because that combo would be priceless. Listen here. Oh, for real, Jonathan? They said, no, don't send her no money for her. Now, if you send it for the community, yeah. But don't send her no money for her because she going to give it to somebody in the community anyway. Petty. So, no, I ain't rich. I ain't even, listen, nowhere near it. I might need to get a loan from y'all on Tuesday. Hell. Excuse me, can I hold $2? Because I just figured the money is about to be gone, so let's just give it away. Boxes on boxes on boxes. I'm trying to tell you. Listen. But honestly, y'all can't tell me that y'all don't feel happy being givers. Knowing that the funds and stuff that y'all send here, it helps other people, y'all. It helps so many thousands. When I say this is not an exaggeration. Thousands of families in one way or another have been blessed through our community. That makes me happier than anything. Not, oh, I ran my bag up and I stacked up all this money on TikTok. Absolutely not. It's a thing. It's a thing of I have more than I could ever want in here in this house because of y'all. Y'all send me stuff I didn't even know existed. All my dreams come true through y'all. It's great. You hear me? So with that, I would be selfish to try to keep everything for myself, and I already have enough, more than enough. I don't need much though. I don't need an expensive lifestyle. I just want what I like stuff like this, custom things that might not mean have no value to nobody else, but it made my toes wiggle when I seen it. You see what I'm saying? Cause I got this right here, stuff like this, or to know that thousands of people or hundreds of thousands of people, even millions of people are building libraries and their kids are reading more and their grades are coming up. Everything. Excuse me. Rich in the kingdom and is and I feel like that. And it's like once you seek God first for real, everything in the kingdom is gonna be added to you. And that's not a joke. Because it was happening before TikTok. I told you, I said, "Ooh, I want me a KitchenAid." And then my ex-husband's auntie knocked on the door. She said, "Babe, I went down to the pawn shop and they had a KitchenAid in there. I just went ahead and put it on layaway for you. Don't worry about it. I'll go ahead and pay for it and you guys can just pay me back when you get it." I said, "Auntie, I got that money right now. How much is it? Can we go get it today?" She said, "Well, no. It has to be on the layaway for 7 days or something before you can go get it out." I said, "Well, you just call me when you need us to go down there." And my KitchenAid came with so many attachments, the splash guard, yes, Frank, everything for $199. But I had all the extra attachments and everything. It was doubles of some stuff for $199. Do I have a wish list? I used to. They bought everything. They bought everything on the wish list. So no, I ain't even. They don't even give me time to put nothing on the wish list because if I say something on here, I have to be careful. How do I feel about crystals? I feel like we use them as props. Derby. We use them as props. That's what we use them for. Uh-huh. We use them as props, honey. And so, mm-hmm. Yeah, props. Because crystals can't do nothing for you. That's divination. The moment you ask a rock to heal you, when you got the Almighty God who was living. Wouldn't you be mad if your kid went to the couch and said, "Can you make me a sandwich?" And you sitting right there. "Couch, make me a sandwich." You like, "Nigga, is you slow? I'm sitting right here and you gonna ask the couch. The couch can't get up and make you no damn sandwich." If the rock could heal you, why it can't move itself? Since it got so much power. Tell that rock to get up and move over here so y'all can see it. So don't make me pick it up. You know, it be that crazy that you ask an inanimate object to help you when there's a living God that hears you. And this is why he said, y'all pray. He said, go on and pray to the rock and the stone and see if they come see about you. That's what you've been praying to. The rocks and the stones. I mean, the rocks and the wood. Because your little wood carving statues, you praying to wood and stone. And you got a living God who hears you and will answer immediately. But you got to wait on the rock to respond. Mm-mm. Talking to sticks and rocks instead of talking to the one that made them, that part. And this is why God be pissed. Because people worship the creations more than the creator. And he be mad. Wouldn't you be? Wouldn't you be angry? Tarot cards are divination. And you know what's crazy? They be giving them to y'all kids. They be giving them to your children. Where is my book? Somewhere down here. Somewhere up there. Maybe on the shelf. They be giving them to y'all babies. I don't even know where it is. I need to clean up my office, y'all. Ain't nothing in this place. It's probably already out here anyway. We'll just use this one. I think it's some in here. I'll take these out. It's some in one of these. It ain't this one. It's my other one. It was some in here, but they out. Where is my book? Oh, over here on the floor. Real quick, and then we're going to get to what we was going to read. So, this is a book they sell your kids. This be at your kids' school. We got teachers here to say, yep, that book is at our school. Okay? And in the back of here is an envelope. And you wouldn't be thinking nothing about this envelope, right? You can send it to either Cash App, it's fine. Tap My Place or CERCA TROVA 22. It all go into the same account. But real quick, would you think that they would be giving tarot cards to your 5-year-olds and your 6-year-olds and your 12-year-olds? Am I willing to set up a Zelle? I have to see if I just be nervous with that. I don't want people to just have direct access into our company account. I don't because folks are scammers, so that's why I haven't did that yet. Yeah, these is in the book, Frank. These is in all your kids' books at school. They got these books is at their school. This is a book for it come with a whole stack of tarot cards in the back, and it's more than one. Cause that book up there, the one I just had, the other one, this one came with tarot cards too. But they took God out of school. It's a real spell book in here too, with angel symbols and all of that. This is a spell book that's hidden and wands and everything. It is. Look, so you wouldn't think nothing. You would think this is a kid's book, but in here, and you know the Book of Shadows. That's what this is, a Book of Shadows, right? They got it tucked away. I read mine, but when they pop this out. These are real angelic symbols. This is an alchemic symbol. Harpies give you, what did it say? A sideways look. How should I know that? Now, why would this alchemic symbol be in my kindergartner's book? It's real spells in here and everything. And this is at all your kids' school. Seeing that, that's why my kids are homeschooled. Real life. All of this is real magic. This is on the front of my of the Lesser Key of Solomon, which is a whole spell book. This is on the front of there. So that's the circle that they do their spells in and conjure demons. All of this is real. They talk about Solomon in here, the mages, the magi from like Game of Thrones and all of that. They show them the spells, how I rebuke it in the name of Jesus and stay away from our children. Oh yeah. And yeah. It's a real thing. Mm-hmm. All three of these books right here have real spells. Tell your baby how to call a familiar, and these are kids' books. They tell your baby how to call a familiar. Look. Apprentice finds spells, potions, fantastic, 50 enchanting things to make. Now, the packaging on this looks real kiddish, but it ain't. It look like something you would buy for your baby, you know. But in all reality, they real spells in here. They tell them when the moon is waxing and waning. They tell them the herbs to use. They tell them how to grow the herbs. They tell them how to make the ring, to summon the spirits. All of this is in your kids' books, and you will see this and not think nothing about it. You would think, oh, that's cute. And don't know, it's real spells in here. They teach them about horticulture. Look, that's how to grow it. The art of animal husbandry. The book of the arts, the art of alchemy, the art of astronomy, the art of amusement. And these are real. Y'all see them signs? These is angelic signs and alchemic signs, alchemical signs. Like, it's alchemy. They talk about Solomon and being the Lord of the Rings in here and everything. So everybody alive and say, oh, you should, why did I turn right to it? You shouldn't be reading them lost books where they telling your kids to read them. Because ain't this what we read about the ring that God gave Solomon over in the Testament of Solomon in our OTP? Look, in AD 100 and 400, there lived an extraordinary wizard named King Solomon. And he had the power to control the demons. So they'll tell your kids about the lost books of the Bible, but your pastor won't let you read it so you will know what's going on. So when your baby come home with this book, you and your teacher say it's a requirement, you ain't thinking nothing about it, but you don't know they telling your kid how to call poltergeist and everything. Thank you so much, Miss Lisa. You see it? Telling your baby how to call familiars to your house. The whole nine. What plants to grow to do they spells. And y'all wonder why our babies is depressed? Because they got access to this kind of stuff in school. And this is just 3 books. We got a Harry Potter spell book down there that they were selling at Five Below. Thank you. Magic ain't real where. And because our church is telling, oh, you don't even know when your kid doing magic. You wouldn't even know it if you seen it because you don't know what to look for. Yep, the Hocus Pocus spell book too. You don't know the signs and symbols. So if they wearing a symbol on their shirt, you don't even know that symbol means the angel of death. You don't know because you won't go study because it ain't in the 66, honey. So you wouldn't even know if they was doing magic or not. In your house. Y'all watched, who watched, thank you so much. Who watched The Invisible City that they told us about? Y'all see that baby? She got the book. She was reading the story. But the book told her how to call the spirit to the house. It was supposed to be a mythology book. Y'all remember? If y'all haven't watched The Invisible City on Netflix, you need to watch it. And they tell you exactly how they get your kids. That's crazy. If I was a kid, I would have a field day with. Listen, stuff got wicked real quick. It did. Watch that. It's a series. And honey, that's exactly how they get your kids. It's called The Invisible City. I might go back and watch that because I only watched it once and I know I was falling asleep. So I'll probably go back and watch that again. She kept it under the bed and did. And did that demon show up? He showed up. But just go watch it. You're going to be like, what the heck? The Invisible City. I promise you. Netflix. It's on Netflix. It depends. I mean, you can go to Old Testament. I mean, what do you mean like a place? There's so many, we don't even know them all. I don't even know them all. We still learning. But this book, do you have this? Because if you got this, or you get that, look at this. Look, it got all these extra books that ain't in your Bible in there. The Apocalypse of Adam, The Testament of Adam, Life of Adam and Eve, Ahikar, Letter of Orestes, Orestes to Exegete, all of this. The History of Joseph, Prayers of Joseph, Jubilees, Maccabees, all of that. The Testament of Moses, Treaties of Shem, Sibling Oracles, Testament of Solomon, Theodotus. It's a lot of books in these two books. And that's a lot of books. You got volume one waiting on volume two. Okay. You're in Pennsylvania. They open a satanic school. Girl, these schools been satanic because nobody think about the witches as teachers. But thank you. But I had a couple of teachers that was witches, and I knew that they could see my spiritual power, which was crazy. And now I understand why some of them took a liking to me, and then some of them pushed me out because they saw that I was spiritually adept. But I ain't using my stuff over there on that side. I don't have nothing for y'all. After school Satan, yeah. A lot of y'all babies teachers is witches. They doctors too. I just watched a show on Discovery, I think. And it was about, did y'all, I'm gonna have to tell y'all what it's called. I can't remember. But anyway, it was the crime shows. And it was it was evil twins. Y'all seen that show, Evil Twins? I don't know what episode, which season. But it was these two men. They was doctors, pediatricians. They had a baseball team. Whole time, this is how they got close to the little kids. They took these babies at 2 weeks old and raised them and was the boys. It was two men. They looked exactly alike. They was both pediatricians. They started a doctor's office. And what they would do is get mom to go out and sign papers and say, we're going to go ahead and do their physical. And when they did the rectal part of the physical or whatever, however they do that for the boys or whatever they do, if the boy didn't, if they did something extra and the boy didn't do nothing, do y'all know that these people was giving these babies $200-300 to assault them while their mama is sitting outside and then start giving them pills? Got the babies addicted to drugs between 9 and 13 years old, and then they was basically prostituting these people's kids, and they was sitting outside, and the kids didn't say nothing. The kids never told their parents. I just watched it. I said, this is crazy. It was two male doctors. It's called Evil Twins. I don't know if it's the second season or the first. But I'm telling you, I was like, so they would set the mom and them up to go do some paperwork or something and be in there abusing their boys. And they start giving them pills saying they was depressed and they couldn't, that, it's adolescence and this and that. And really the doctor was assaulting them in the doctor's office. And the reason the kid had to keep coming back is because now they addicted to these pills. I'm talking about 9 years old. I'm about to tell y'all the show. I don't know if I got it on this tablet or the other one. Let me see. It is on here. Let me see. I can tell y'all the episode. It's on Evil Twins. I be watching stuff like this because I be needing to know what the heck's going on around here. So let me see. I'll go back to these other episodes. It had to be probably season 3 or season 2. But it's called Evil Twins is the show. And it's two doctors. I don't know which episode it is or what. Let me see. No, I just need, come on, Discovery, what is you doing? I don't know which episode it is, y'all, but it's one of them. What's the easiest way? Teacher, coach, because these are people you don't expect. The one doctor gave the boy over $100,000 before he was in 9 years and had him addicted to drugs. Then the brothers started abusing. They started abusing the boys together. They went in these people's houses and found hundreds of thousands of photos. Because guess what they did? One was the photographer for their for their baseball team, and one was the coach. So when he was out there taking pictures, they didn't think nothing of it. Well, they wasn't taking pictures of the boys hitting home runs. They was taking pictures of their crotches and them bending over. And when I say they have, and this is when you used to have to go get your pictures developed, I'm trying to figure out who was letting them develop all these pictures and they never said nothing. When I say buckets, piled high, of over 25 years, they had this thing going. 25 years. Think about how many kids they had access to in 25 years. It's on Discovery Plus. And they had the free football, the free baseball team. So the one brother was the photographer and the other brother was the coach. Oh, okay. Private developer. Okay. Okay. Well, there you go. When I say they had hundreds of thousands, like in the mail buckets, just mail buckets with packs of the what's the name just piled up everywhere. He had them stacks on his bed, everything. It's a listen, make you think. I gotta go to the bathroom, y'all. Excuse me. I'm gonna get some water too. Yep. That's why I said I be watching stuff that make me think. Shoot, I got to watch you. Sorry about that, y'all. Y'all know I be having to get my water and go to the restroom. We've been on here almost 2 hours, I think. We're moving up on two. Do y'all go to the bathroom when CERCA do, or is it just me? I don't know. I never even thought about that. Do y'all take a bathroom break and run and go get a snack while I be in the bathroom? That's funny if y'all do. We didn't got in sync like that. Y'all be running to the bathroom when I'm running to the bathroom. Not yes. Well, at least we know we're regular. At least, and y'all can take me with y'all. But amen. Thank you for not going to the bathroom. Why? That's funny. Yeah. We all go to the bathroom. That's weird. That is funny. What you say? We know she's gonna be in about 2.5 minutes. That is funny. You said I just did. Listen, cause you can't drink all this liquid and be sitting and not. And fixing my plate and wheel. Might miss something. I always listen. But you know what? Can I tell y'all something? You said you trained us well. Listen here, we got to go take a break now. When you take to the bathroom, my feet go to sleep. Listen here. When I take you to the bathroom, my feet go to sleep. Girl, get off that toilet. They said it's bad for your circulation. Listen. I do because I drink as much water. Yes. And that's why people are, she always in the bathroom. Don't you constantly see me picking? I got it. Normally it's 3 things in here because normally I have some juice. This would be full, this water, this coffee, and I have some juice right here too. We could be on here for 3 hours. You on the shower speaker. Lord Jesus. Somebody else just said, yep, you be in the shower and all. I know. That's why when people be talking, I said, I didn't see you, boo-boo. I didn't see you in your drawers, in your bra, with crust on your lips. You ain't even watching TV. You want to talk crazy to me? Stop it. Some of y'all don't even be out the bed. You ain't even farted good yet. Talk about. You said laughing like, yep, I'm watching the shower and on the toilet. Right. I didn't see you in your drawers and everything. Be quiet. Came over like a cousin. Girl, put some clothes on. Nigga, why is you walking around in your drawers? I'm in class. I'll be talking about me. As we speak, I just finished showering and listening. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. That's why when people come here, I said, you just might be on the toilet while you talking crazy to me, talking about what I got on, what you got on. Hell, scratching your butt, and burping and farting and stuff. Shoot, leave me alone. I'm in my house like you in yours. Listen. I turn my speaker on when I get in the shower. Come on, that's what I'm talking about. Me too, had me laughing so hard I almost fell out the shower. Now be careful now, David. I can't come pick you up. I cannot come pick you up off that floor. Don't you do that. Listen. Sophia. Thank you for the scriptures. We appreciate it. I got nervous when we had a Zoom and I was watching it in the shower once. Right. Forgetting being been in the bathroom. Forgotten being been in the bathroom. The morning classes be here and taking my kids to school with the radio loud. Come on, because the people next door that's grouchy need to hear it. They need to hear it. They need to hear it. The mean lady at the kids' school need to hear it. Hell. They all need to hear it. For real. They need to hear it. Mean self. All right, so look. Let's just read this Testament of Reuben. Even though we read it before, we got some new people and they might not know. And this is a very interesting thing because lust runs our world right now. Sex sells everything. The sneakiness of it all. But people don't understand what they selling themselves up for. So let's read this for the young people. Who's new here and you might not have read this yet? It's about to blow your mind. What God be thinking about and people don't think they be thinking about it, but he do. Anybody new? Okay. All right. Well, hold on to your socks. Hold on to your socks. This dang near like Baruch, almost. Ooh, come on in. I'm about to bust your head. All right. So we in the Testament of Reuben, book 1, or either online, we on Sacred Text. That part. Oh yeah, come on in. So you want to be sneaky linking, you said? Who don't care about sneaky? Don't put that up here, never mind. It's some people in here that don't care about sneaky. I was gonna say raise your hand, don't do that. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Don't do it. Don't put your hand up. That was not a good question. Y'all got spouses and stuff. But some people don't think it's anything wrong with sneaky leaking or messing with something that don't belong to you. Right, wrong question. Let me not. Cause supposed to be like, me. I don't think it's nothing wrong with. Look, sometimes you can be too honest. Y'all ready? Is this in the KJV? No. No, it's not. Mm-mm. But it should be. Once you read, because you know that Joseph's brother slept with his stepmama. And there was a lot of stuff that happened to him because he did that. Because people don't got no boundaries. You don't care who pools you be dabbing in and stuff. So if you don't care about sneaky linking, this is a really good story for you to know. And Judges 19 is another one. Here we go. It says the copy of the Testament of Reuben. Y'all know when it say testament, this means they last will and testament, right? Some of y'all don't know that, but some of y'all do. So when it say the testament of, this is the last thing that they said before their kids. This would be considered their last will and testament. So when they tell you about what they did in their life and what money you gonna get, that's what we be reading, okay? And I feel like these need to be in there, but whatever. So it says the copy of the testament of Reuben, even the commands which he gave his sons before he died in the 125th year of his life. 2 years ago, the death of Joseph, 2 years after the death of Joseph, his brother, when Reuben fell ill, his sons and his sons' sons were gathered together to visit him. And he said to them, my children, behold, I am dying, and I go the way of my fathers. After seeing there Judah and Gad and Asher, his brethren, he said to them, raise me up, that I might tell my brethren and to my children what things I have hidden in my heart. For behold, now at length I am passing away. Did y'all see this nigga said, I'm not taking nothing to my grave? I gotta blow my nose. And I'm about to blow it in this bathroom, so y'all just have to hear it. I'm not walking all the way back to my bedroom. Hold on, y'all. Oh. Okay. Ooh. I did not feel like walking all the way back to my room. Because it's a bathroom right there. But I be trying to not let y'all hear my goings on, but it is what it is right now. I had to get that out. Sometimes I walk back to my room, but it's a bathroom right on the other side of this camera. I'm not about to keep doing that all the time. Y'all family, I don't give a I'm about to blow my nose. Yes, honey. Because I be walking all the way back there. I got to go through this door, got to go through that door, because all the doors in my house is always closed all the time. We don't have no open doors around here. Since you don't have to walk out below your nose. It's been 2 years now. I know. But my mama, we couldn't fight around people. So it's like certain stuff, like my mama, she didn't play that. You ain't gonna blow your nose. You're not gonna fart. You're not gonna burp. You're just not gonna be an unruly person. So some of that is still in me, and I'll be like, let me go up to the bathroom. I just got my books. What page are we on? Well, we're not on a page. We're in the 12 patriarchs. I don't know what page that is. I'm not in the book. I'm actually online. So it might read a little different, but we're in the Testament of Reuben. So you'll have to go to your book 1 and look for the Testament of Reuben or the 12 patriarchs. Thank you so much, Ash. Yep. Okay, here we go. So it says, oh, back to what I was saying before I blew my nose. This nigga said, I'm not taking nothing to my grave. Y'all realize this is what deathbed confessions be, but you don't want to wait till you on your deathbed to let stuff go. You hear me? When people be telling people stuff because they about to die, why you wait so long? You didn't heal this secret until you dead, and what if the person don't forgive you? It's just because my room real dry. I got a heater, the fan, and the window open, and I sleep with a blow dry. It's because the air in there is dry. And I got the little air conditioner on and my diffuser. It's just, I'm going through menopause. It'll be all right. Okay, here we go. Come on. So it says, and he arose and kissed them and said unto them, we have 5. Hear my brother, and do ye my children, give an ear to Reuben your father in the commands which I give unto you. And behold, I call to witness against you this day the God of heaven, that ye walk not in the sins of youth and fornication. Here we go. That ye walk not in the sins of youth and fornication, wherein I was poured out and defiled the bed of my father Jacob. Mamas and daughters should not be sleeping with the same man, and sons and fathers should not be sleeping with the same woman or man. I've been seeing stories of daddies that sleeping with young girls' husbands, they son-in-law. That's not supposed to happen. Mamas and daughters ain't supposed to sleep with the same person. You're not. You know that, right? Who knew? But it's people that sleeping with their children's spouse, their mama and daddy's spouse. They doing it, but you're not supposed to. They doing it, but you're not supposed to do that. I don't care how much they throwing it at you or trying to trick off on you. You're not supposed to do it. And folks be cheating with their parents and their kids' spouses like it's a real thing. But guess what? God got something for that. Don't even trip. You didn't think that was in the Bible? It's right here. Well, let's talk about it. Mm-hmm. Daughters marrying their mama husband and stuff once their mama die and stuff. It's weird. You're not supposed to do that. That was your daddy, whether he your daddy or not. That was your daddy. He laid with your mama. Hello. He laid with your mama. You are not supposed to do that. But anyway, somebody in the Bible did. Oh boy slept with his stepmama. So let's see what it talk about that. My mom slept with my ex. Now I take care of her and she lives with me. In real life, pop the page. Thank you, honey, for being and telling the truth. And see, that's something you gotta forgive. But look, and it's yep, and I forgave, but I don't forget. Come on now. I'm trying to tell you, you never know what a person and y'all be running up on people. You don't know how they been betrayed. You might want to just calm down with it. Ain't it crazy how everything we talk about, people be thinking I be being wild and somebody say, no, actually, I actually live that. I done seen a lot of stuff around here, y'all. I done been in a lot of family dynamics and be like, this gotta be a TV show. Morgan Freeman did it too. Tyler Perry played for sure. I'm trying to tell you. It's a real thing. Ugh. I didn't know he did that. He married his stepdaughter. What scripture? We reading the testament of Reuben. And as well as her patriarchs. That's how a woman got pregnant by her daughter husband. Right. Well, we about to see what the Bible say about that. Well, not y'all Bible, but the rest of the Bible that they took out. Okay. So what happened to him since he defiled the bed of his father? It says, and I tell you that he smote me, ooh, with a sore plague in my loins for 7 months. What is your loins? What is the definition on Google of loins? Like a pork loin. Where is your loins? Is that where you're growing? You're grown is? You're growing? In your region, in your private part area. So this man slept with his stepmother, and God gave him a sickness in his loins for 7 months. 7. Ain't no shock cure in that. Is your creeping worth your growing being sick for 7 straight months? For touching something that don't belong to you? So STDs was back in their days too. 15 minutes of pleasure, maybe, for 7 months of pain? I take the baby over that. Now look here. When you don't care about tearing up nobody's life, look what happened. Look here. Y'all listening? I hope you're listening. Here we go. He said, and I tell you that he smoked. He smoked me. Don't make me smoke you. Don't make me smoke you. You hear me? It says, I tell you that he smote me with a sore plague in my loins for 7 months. And had not my father Jacob prayed for me to the Lord would have destroyed me. Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute. And I asked this because I taught this before, and I'm going to ask it again. You don't care about sleeping with nobody else's husband or wife? What if God put your life in that person's hand because you did that? Because that's exactly what happened here. He said, if my father Jacob wouldn't have forgave me and prayed for me, God was going to let me die. So while you creeping and sleeping, what if God put your livelihood, your life in a person's head that you crept in the bed with a man or wife? And you had to deal with a disease that almost killed you. While you don't care about how you affect nobody else's life, and God said, good, they're not going to affect how, they're not going to care about how, because if he don't pray for you, I'm going to let you die because you wronged him. Still want to be creeping and talking about you don't care, our man, my man, our man, my woman, our woman, and laughing about it? If his daddy wouldn't have forgave him, he was going to die. If his daddy wouldn't have said, heal my baby, he would have died. And he would have died in sin. God gave him 7 months to think about what he did. He did one thing, but he paid it in his body, and he almost died. You still don't care about messing with nobody? I be saying God will kill you in behind somebody's wife or husband. It's not a game. Keep on trying to tear somebody else's family up. You ain't doing nothing but cursing yourself. And he cursed himself. What did he do? Let's see what he did. Still want to creep with somebody else's husband or wife? Because God ain't changed. It's a lot of people sick because they don't care about how they affect other people's lives. Listen, you hear me? Do you hear me? Here we go. He said, and I tell you that he smote me with a sore plague in my loins, a sickness, for 7 months. And had not my father Jacob prayed for me to the Lord would have destroyed me. For I was 30 years old when I wrought this evil thing before the Lord. And for 7 months I was sick unto death. So from 30 to almost 31, he was sick. in his loins. He had a disease that almost killed him because he slept with his stepmama. He wronged his daddy and crept in his daddy bed while he was 30 years old because he couldn't. Look how the devil will get you, though. We're going to go through this. This is real good, I promise. Look here. He said, and after this, I repented with the set purpose of my soul for 7 years. He repented for sleeping with his stepmama for 7 years. Y'all say, God, forgive me, and move on and be sinning tomorrow. You will sleep with her husband today, her husband tomorrow, his wife today, the wife and the husband today. Like God don't care about that, but he do. But he do. Okay, let's see. You ain't repenting for no 7 months for backing up on nobody's husband. You ain't even gonna repent for 7 days. I repent every day because I don't know when I sin sometimes. Come on, Ash. You hear me? Come on. So he just, okay. It said I was 30 years old. And then he repented. He said, and wine and strong drink I drank not. So he quit drinking for 7 straight years. And flesh entered not into my mouth. So he went vegan. And I ate no pleasant food, no sweet. He was sick as a dog. God must have really put a number on him. That nigga didn't eat no meat. He didn't eat no cakes and pies. He didn't drink. He said, no, I don't, nope. Anything of enjoyment, because guess what got him sick? Pleasure. Pleasure is what got him sick. Pleasure. He wanted to pleasure himself. And so, as he repented, he didn't do nothing that gave him pleasure. For 7 years. Any good food, because he didn't feel like he deserved it. He probably couldn't even look his father in the face. Dad, what you want me to do? He probably held his head down every time he saw his daddy. Because you had your stepmother like your daddy. You put your mouth where your daddy put his mouth. You put your part where your daddy put his part. And you can look your daddy straight in the face and do that. And everybody know you slept with her. You didn't shame her. And everybody know you got the gift. Got you a spicy sausage. And it's been spicy for 7 months. You ain't even changed the recipe. It's still spicy. 2 months later. Oh, we gonna read about it. Don't worry. Got your pizza. Got your spicy sausage. Listen here. It's hot over there. Ooh-wee. 7 months a long time too to be eating spicy sausage every day. Dang. Listen here. I'm just saying. Spicy sausage coming up. 7 months. Pick it up! Spicy sausage! Pick it up! Spicy sausage! Pick it up! Like that. I don't want no parts of it. You said I just put that in my notes. Listen here. Ooh-wee. Because he was, think about this though. He was burning with lust. He was burning with lust. The lust in him was burning so that he couldn't even help himself. He didn't even consider his father. That lust was burning so hot in him, he couldn't sleep. Y'all about to see? Look. He said, but I mourned over my sin, for it was great, such as had not been in Israel. And now hear me, my children, what things I saw concerning the 7 spirits of deceit, when I repented. 7 spirits, therefore, are appointed against man, and they are the leaders in the works of youth. And 7 other spirits are given to him at his creation, that through them should be done every work of man. The first is the spirit of life, with which the constitution of man is created. The second is the sense of sight, with which arises desire. The third is the sense of hearing, with which cometh teaching. The fourth is the sense of smell, with which tastes are given to draw air and breath. The fifth is the power of speech, with which cometh knowledge. The sixth is the sense of taste, with which cometh the eating of meats and drinks, and by its strength is produced. For in food is the foundation of strength. The seventh is the power of procreation and sexual intercourse, with which through love of pleasure sins enter. Did y'all hear that? I'm going to read that last part. It says, the seventh is the power of procreation and sexual intercourse, with which through love of pleasure of sins enter in. We in the Testament of Reuben. Okay, we're going to keep going. It says, wherefore it is the last in the order of creation and the first in that of youth, because it is filled with ignorance and leadeth the youth as a blind man to a pit and as a beast to a precipice, to a cliff. Think about it. Your young and dumb stuff could have cost you your life or your health. A lot of the stuff that we did could have cost us our life and our health in our youth. You be like, oh God, thank you. When do your hormones kick in? Youth. And they say, boy, them hormones got their mind, honey. They can't even think straight. It's right here. So think about it. Your speech develops, your hearing develops, your sight develops, but you don't get that last one, the procreation, until you about 13 or 14. That's the last sense that develops. But it's the first in youth. That's how we know that you growing up is because your hormones start changing. So that's the last sense or whatever, that procreation, it's the last thing that comes, teenager, right? You didn't add your sight, you didn't add your smell, you didn't add all of this. But that part of it is the last part to come in your youth, as far as, in your adolescent growing up. But then that youth start, that teenage year start, and it's the first thing that you'll be thinking about. Your hormones is raging. You want to be grown. You got attitudes. You don't want nobody talking to you like that. All of that. And you make silly decisions because you're still in your youth and you don't understand. You smelling yourself, that part. Ari, yep, she's smelling herself. He's smelling himself. You ain't got no hair on your chest yet, and you think you're doing whatever. Okay. So it says, besides all of these, there is an eighth spirit of sleep, with which is brought about the trance of nature and of death. With these spirits are mingled the spirits of error. For the spirit of fornication is seated in the nature and in the senses. Y'all know what they mean by nature. I'm going to read that again. First, the spirit of fornication is seated in the nature. Ooh, he smells good. God dang, nigga, you see that? Smell. Did you hear what he said? You gonna do what? And your body move, don't it? You can smell something in your body move. You can hear something in your body move, and so you can say something, and somebody else's body will move. Somebody rub you the right way. Touch is another sense. Your body is going to move. So it say fornication is seated in your nature and your senses. I always do. Every day is posted on YouTube. Here we go. The second, the spirit of insatiableness is in the belly. What is an insatiable appetite? What does insatiable mean? And we know this because we talk about it. You're welcome. What does insatiable mean? What's the definition of insatiable? I was mad at a lady who rubbed me on my job. Come on. Unquenchable. Unfulfilled. You can't get enough. So addiction to anything is here. Not satisfied. Ain't that funny too? Because when like heroin addicts, they have stomach pains if they're sick. A lot of them, their stomach be messed up. Alcoholics, if they need a drink, sometimes their stomach be sick. They be sick to their stomach. Sex addicts, their body will be so tense until they release that. So then we know that that's not a lie. Because addiction evidently be in your stomach. Insatiableness. Not able to be fulfilled. You can't get enough of whatever it is. So if we equate insatiableness to addiction, now we know why folks always be grabbing their stomach when stuff happens. Or when they feel, because a nigga see you, baby, he get to rub it on his belly. He ain't thinking about no food. Is he? Nigga, kick back on that leg, baby, and come back and get the rubber. He is not thinking about no food. He'll pull his shirt up and start rubbing on his stomach. Because he's thinking about something else rubbing on his stomach. Where's the men at? Are y'all going to tell the truth? Tone said, dang, CERCA. Quit. Now they know what to look for. Quit doing that. You are always exposed and is. Ladies who get the rubber on his stomach in the club, move away from him. He ain't thinking right. He is not thinking right. Frank said, think about them guts. Think about them guts. Come on now. Thank you, Frank, for being honest. You said it's my defense. I'm married 11 years. Listen here. You went in on us just now, and Will. That's my job. We gonna talk about it all over here. Y'all don't be paying attention. Can I be honest with y'all? Who wanna know? This is how I found out dudes that I was like hanging around with messed around. This is how I knew they mess with niggas. Cause when a certain nigga come around you rubbing on your stomach like you do when a woman you want to tap come around here. You didn't lean back and get. No. This why you couldn't call me when you went to the movies with your homeboy. Cause it wasn't your homeboy. That's your boo. Somebody said bingo. You better watch them body languages, honey. They tell you a lot without saying nothing. You don't like his shoes. Because you wasn't looking down at his shoes. I seen you looking at his rear end, honey. They ain't here like CERCA. Now my wife's about to be looking at me. That's the secret we ain't talked about yet. Okay, Will, now she know. So you might as well go and tell the truth. Because she gonna see it after this. You see her, auntie. I'm gonna go get me some meds. Fine, I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave y'all with that. I'm about to go right here. I gotta go get me some meds. I'll be right back. Wait a minute, hold on. Carrie, I need you to keep an eye on them because they might try to sneak in here and do something to me while I'm in the bathroom. I can't trust them. They might try to lock the door. So you keep an eye on them, girl. Can you do that? I know you will, girl. You keep them in their place. You just stand right here. Because they may try to lock me in the bathroom or something and get to beat me with some socks. You stand right there with lock in the sock. I don't trust them. Because I done tapped in. So you said you watching them. You said get you out of your stuff just in case you got to get ugly. Okay. I got you, boo-boo. Just stay right here. Don't move. You said they going to try to come get me with a lock in the sock. Okay. Well, you just let them stay right there. You watch them because I don't trust them. I don't trust them. I got to watch y'all. They good? Did you watch them and make sure they didn't move? You got them, Tara? See, y'all didn't know her sister was over here out of y'all sight, waiting on y'all. I got my girls with me. All the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single ladies, all the single. Like, I got all my girls with me. We ready. You heard me? Everybody here. Come on in. It is. Everybody here. Tara here. Carrie here. Everybody here. And is. And is. All my friends. We is all in here kicking it. Just in case. But there'll be no locks and no socks today. You gonna take this? Ask me, did he say, take that, take that. Take that, take that. Take that. Which is funny because we used to say that in the little town that I was from. That was a joke. And now, yeah, I don't even want to say it no more. We used to say that. Take that, take that. Like when we was getting in on a person. And we don't, y'all used to say it too. And we don't say, I ain't saying it. I can't even say it no more. Oh. Okay, come on. We used to say that nigga done ruined it for everybody. You like P. Diddy? No, I just, never mind. Where's grandma? Right. That part. He done ruined it for everybody. We can't even say what we want to say. Come on, y'all. Come on. All right, here we go. Here we go. So it says, the second is the spirit of insatiableness in the belly. The third is the spirit of fighting in the liver and gall. You still want to be a pull-up person? Being a pull-up person got you with liver and gallbladder problems. You always ready to throw hands. You don't never want to talk nothing out and just leave it alone. You got liver and gallbladder problems. Huh? You got problems with infections staying in your body? Because those are two filtering organs. Listen, alcohol affects the liver. Yep, it makes people want to fight sometimes and do. You hear me? I just got in. Can you please tell me you are reading? We reading the 12 patriarchs. The first brother, Reuben. We down on like the 27th verse. You said usually that's where they find the cancer. Wow. Yes, I used to be that person. Put them up, and I'm good now. Walk away. Come on. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Isn't it crazy how these emotions and these things are tied to your own body? And this is why I say a lot of people sick and they be like, why this happened to me? You need to be asking yourself that. And people get offended. Ooh, say that the body is a barometer of the soul. Barometer. It is. It is. You just said that is a true statement right there. You don't even know. Well, you do. That's why you said it. Real life. Listen, it's a real thing around here. If you evil, you gonna be sick. Plain and simple. You messy, you rude, it's gonna be something wrong with you. Love you, Miss Bell. You hear me? Come on. The fourth is the spirit of obsequiousness and chicanery. What is chicanery? Trickery. Schemers. Hustlers. You done hustle somebody out their money, you did? Yeah. Flattery. But that ain't really what you want. Phonies. Plastic people. You ain't genuine. You ain't 100. Ooh, fakes. You say whatever you need to say to get what you want, and you say whoever you around. You whoever you around. You act like whoever you around. You ain't solid in nothing. You said they were black Air Force Ones. I'm done with you. I am done. Some of them wear white ones too. Damn it. Oh, Ashley. Oh, somebody got on some black Air Force Ones right now and then look down like, damn, that's right, because I will tell her whatever she needs to hear so I can get that food stamp card. I need to change my shoes. So I'm going to give me some white ones then. Yep, they're Tim's too. If they wear Tim's, you got to be leery. Got to be leery. These boots were made for walking, and that's just what I'll do. Whatever it is, I'm about to walk right over you. Listen here. Ah, shoot. Listen here. Trying to tell y'all. Oh, you better watch the shoes. One lady said, you don't buy no man no shoes because them will be the shoes he walk out on you with. I said, well, damn. Sounds about right. Oh, you say they say them old women say you let a man buy his own, you don't buy his shoes. I said, wait a minute, she said, baby, because them would be the same shoes he go walk to visit another woman in and walk right on out your life. I said, what? It wasn't the shoes for me, it was the neutral bullet. I'm done. I'm done. I am done. Listen, you said all the men in Philly wear Tim's. New York, North Carolina, and a few other places too. That don't mean nothing. You heard what I said. They wear them in St. Louis. Where else can I think about? Michigan. Everywhere. I done seen Tim's all over the country, honey. And I'm standing on what I said 10 toes down. Hmm. Right. Some of them it don't be cold. They just need them boots. And it say a lot about their character. Some of them need the boots for traction because they visiting a lot. And they keep them almost unlaced so they can move the way they need to. You know what I'm saying? They didn't make 18 pit stops before they got to your house because they've been using the boots for traction. Look for the stains on the tips. You'll know. That ain't snow water. That is not snow water. You said, oh yeah. Yeah. They had to go and drop a few things off 4 times today. And they was walking through the water, but that ain't the kind they was walking through. Yeah. You said that's how I wear my stop. Baby girl black. X-ray on the boot say. Like, no, yeah, no. Damn, baby, not right now. See, we was getting on the meds. You just put yourself on the keep your boots on, huh? We just learned something new about you. Thank you for telling us, baby girl black. We didn't know. Yeah, well, interesting. Listen here. I'm gonna leave y'all alone. You said, oh God. Listen here. Listen, you threw yourself all the way in the front, girl. Listen. Oh no, this is for the other people. The tall trees in the room. We wasn't putting ourselves in there. Listen here. You said Tim's and stomach rubs, and $100 gone off your food stamp card when you go to the gas station. Because he went to his other girl house and dropped off some groceries and some holy water and stuff. The delivery driver. He's the delivery driver. He done dropped off all kinds of stuff. He's the delivery driver. He said purple pineapples and pink peacocks. Listen here. Oh, the milkman. That part. Listen here. I'm going to leave it alone. Let's go. Come on. You said this lady here. You're like, damn, shh. My girl is in the other room. I just did this yesterday. She gonna be asking about why that $175. I'm to come up with something now. I had some time so I could just tell her I was getting something at lunch every day using a card on Amazon. She didn't know I was buying my little chick at work, a little snack. I'm telling. He took $175 off the food stamp card and took it over here to this other baby mama house because he wasn't at work on Tuesday, and he told her he was gonna give her $175. So he took your card and went and did it. Because he was at the other girl house, not either your house or the baby mama house. He was at the new girl house, and he brought steak and stuff so they could have lunch. And she was gonna cook him a steak and stuff while they was over there, and he didn't want to come empty-handed. But you bought him some new Tims though. They look nice. Sorry, never mind. That was a story. You said I'm too conscious about rubbing my stomach now. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. And she thinking he spent money on groceries. I'm trying to tell you. Listen here. I know how it goes. We ain't gonna talk about it. I talk about it because y'all can't talk about it. You said she not playing fair. We gonna talk about everything over here. Welcome. You said I didn't be girl, we all have. Go to use your can be like, wait a minute. This is the same day you was gone talking about you was at your mama house and then you got drunk and slept at your mama house, but I lost $150 worth of food stamps. They just ain't on my card. You didn't show them to the bitch with my stuff. Where is my damn food? And you could have at least brought me a plate of lot and said it was your mama house if the heifer could cook. Hell. Bring me a plate too while you visiting your side piece. And don't let her spit in my food. See, this how I'm taking care of y'all. You do not know. Niggas used to want to fight me for real. I'm gonna talk all good and crazy and make you want to punch me in my throat. It will. And that's why I've been choked out in the light. I'm trying to tell y'all. If y'all only knew. I used to say some crazy stuff. Well, did you get any rent money? I mean, you've been over there laid up, and I know you was had my car at her house. Did you get some rent money? I mean, did you get paid anything? Because if we gonna do this, we might as well do it right. You got 7 of them, don't you? If each one of them give us 150, the rent paid. So if you gonna be over there, make it a time while you there, huh? At least come home with something. Don't just come home with a wedding. I would talk to a nigga just like that because you hoeing, ain't you? You might as well make it make sense. And I ain't talking about sense to you. I'm talking about dollars and cents, nigga. We all need to benefit from this if this is what we doing. Because ain't no reason I got to go ask a family member and you slanging that meat the way that you is. Do they got something to give you? Hell, she kept you out all night. $50 an hour is some good bread. What you got? Nothing. Oh, so you not even a hoe. You a slut. Mm. So she got to screw you for free, huh? You didn't even get breakfast or nothing. Did she even let you use her body wash? Do you got a loofah anywhere else? You ain't worth nothing. Not even $10. You ain't even a $10 hoe. Get out of here trying to puff your chest up at me. And that's when I be pulling my and I got to hear this. Get off of me! I said get off of me! These legs strong, baby. I'm donkey kicking a nigga. Oh, it was good enough when you said it. But I'm trying to tell you, I used to be fighting for my life. And I always want to get the biggest nigga in it. Listen, fight for my life. Woo! It used to be a good time, though. You hear me? It can't be fit. Look at my heart beating fast. And then I'm looking all bruised up, shirt ripped up. I'm like, nah, because you shouldn't have did that. Go get the damn peroxide. Just leave. Hair all messed up. Breathing hard. Leg hurt and shit. I got the. Ooh. I just don't want you to come on here no more. Quit calling me back. I'm so sick of it. I don't want to see you in my house. Oh, God. No, thank you for the peace. Jesus. Listen, because y'all know every last one of y'all that did it. Fighting to the door, fighting in front of the door, fighting in the kitchen quietly but hard because you don't want the kids to hear you. Like, oh, Jesus. My, oh, God. Oh, shoot. Fighting out to the car, then cut your hair trying to grab the keys. Listen, I've been through all of that. Throwing the keys. Boom. This nigga took, ooh. Big old nigga took my phone and, ooh, threw it in the field somewhere and broke it. I couldn't even, ooh, I hate him. No, I don't hate him, but I hated him then. This nigga took my day. I don't hate him now. That was like, no, I don't, because I've talked to him and everything. That nigga took my phone and chunked it in the field and broke it. Big old strong self. I didn't have no house phone either. I was mad. Oh, God. Listen, you couldn't find a battery, the screen, nothing. Oh, we used to be. I told you I had to jump in the car, in the door, like Dukes of Hazzard. That nigga took my car. And I had the old school Chevy, so you could snatch the keys out and it'll keep running. But if you turn it off, you can't start it because you ain't got the key. Baby, I jumped in that window here, pulled that off. Jumped in that window, snatched my keys out. Nigga, I wish you would and hopped out that car. What you mean? Do what you gonna do with it. I'm about to call it stolen. But what you won't do is fire this bad boy up. You better not turn it off. Try to tell, I'm Daisy Duke. You hear me? Jumped right in the window of my car. Head first and snatched them keys out. And as soon as he whipped out that driveway, I opened the door and rolled out. You can take that, but you won't restart it. I bet you won't. I bet you won't restart it. Listen, I ain't gonna lie, give me that because I got brothers. So sometimes I get my heart racing. The adrenaline rush of it all. You hear me? And I'll be like, girl, you was crazy. You could have got killed and everything. Could have definitely been on the first 48. Stuff you used to be on. Listen. I'll pull up. Nigga, you better come outside. Bring me whatever is mine. I don't care about none of that. Oh, you break it up, nigga. I'm telling y'all, this man had moved back in. And because we had fought one time and it got a little bit too crazy for me, I had went to my homeboy like, look, I need me a little banger. Came to the house, had that good old Crown Royal bag. That thing sat behind the TV for 6 months. And he didn't even know it was in there. He went to clean behind the TV and said, wait, how long this been here? I said, huh? What was you going to do with this? He opened it up. It was 2 hollow points in there. I said, what? Huh? That's for my protection. I'll be out here by myself. You don't be out here by yourself. Well, you right, but actually I do. Oh, I can't trust you. You right, you shouldn't. Because I don't trust you either. You didn't try to take my life before. So I would be silly not to have stuff around here just in case. You outweigh me by 100 and some pounds. And you got down there 2 feet on me. You got me messed up. I got to live for my kids. I will live for them. You hear me? Oh, we broke up shortly after, but sometimes when you when you in a situation, it ain't just easy to walk away like that. Sometimes people won't leave you alone. This person will be outside my house while I was asleep, and God will wake me up and say he outside, and I go outside, and it'll be Timberland prints in the wood from where he didn't kick the damn TV through the window. And God told me don't pick the glass up because when it rained, the mud would go over. Well, I would go over there and clean the mud. He don't know that because he coming to my house in the dark. But when I go outside the next morning, it's Timberland prints in the mud on the glass. Nigga, you was outside my house just like God told me because I clean that glass every day. You wasn't thinking nothing about it, but I pay attention to everything. That broken glass, the reason I didn't get it up is because your blueprint is on it, homie. evidence. If something happened to me, they gonna know your shoe size for sure. And you gotta touch this window. You might have gloves on, but you didn't been in here. And I ain't wiped off all the fingerprints on stuff you didn't touch, and ain't going to. Of course he did. This nigga is the one that told me that my daughter's window didn't lock. I didn't even know. For over a year living there, I didn't know that you could just push her window in because he had went in and out of it. I didn't even know that it didn't lock. This is the person I told you I came home and he was in my closet. He had been in there for hours. And I woke up and he was standing over me. But he was texting me telling me he was on his way out of town and this and that, and he had cut himself out of all his pictures, everything by the time I got home. And he had been in my closet, not the one in my room because I had a 4-bedroom. He was in my other room, my son's room. My son wasn't there. And he, big old self, was in the closet, had been in there for hours. Hours. Like 5. Listen, I don't know what kind of devils y'all had to fight, but I had to fight real ones, where spirits literally would inhabit people. Like I meet them, they read the Bible, they go to church, and then all of a sudden you're the whole devil. Like, nah, that's why I don't play with everybody knowing being inside my house. I done had real fights with real, like on Supernatural, where a nigga eyes turn black. I didn't see that in real life. I don't play that. And then they be going for my throat too. No, I gotta get out of here. That's why I gotta know where the door is. A lot of stuff CERCA do only because of the spiritual battles that I've had to fight. You said literally experience this. Yeah. No. Cause see, you don't y'all see my page today was battles. And then I've been getting folks talking crazy to me on here all day, but they don't know that was my devotional first thing this morning. God always let me know what's coming. 1, 2, that part. 2, I believe that we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against powers of darkness. And I understand that just like these 2 cups, this is people. Your body is a vase. If you don't let the Holy Ghost dwell in you, holy, you can get filled with whatever spirit can get in here. And they can pile in because their world is not like our world. It could be 1,000 of them in this genie bottle. So we know that genie bottles even got to be real, not this one. But genie bottles got to be real because we ain't nothing but a vase, a vessel. And as many demons compile into us to be in here too. And it defies gravity and physics that all of those entities should be able to fit into one space. But it's just like this. You're a vase. And it could be bleach, piss, poopy water, vinegar, tea, coffee, liquor water. It could be a number of things in here. And the crazy thing is, you don't know until you open it. But some things don't have no smell. So you won't know until you taste it that it's toxic. And it could just be that drop that take you out the game. So you best know what's in the vases that you're dealing with. That's a real thing. And it don't take them long. Some people come in your life and they met a person and they killed them the same night. 2 hours. You didn't know that 2 hours after you met this person, you wasn't even going to be breathing no more. You don't know who you dealing with. You have no idea. Every person you meet is a vase. And unless God allow you to see inside, you have no idea who you're dealing with. And then if they haven't been baptized and covered in the blood, I mean, anything that want to jump in and out of them can. This is why people say, I didn't say that to you, but you did. No, I didn't. I would never say anything like that, but the entity that's in you came to the surface and said it. The entity in you came to the surface and did it. That's why when you get drunk, you say stuff you wouldn't normally. You do stuff you wouldn't normally. When you on certain substances, they make you feel a certain way because that spirit is taking control of your body. You an avatar. And if you allow it to use you, it will, and then it leaves and make you feel guilty about what happened. That's why you don't remember. Because you didn't do it. Your body did, but you didn't. It had you locked away in a room somewhere. That's why a lot of murder, I didn't know. Oh, but you got so mad that you didn't let that hate go and that bitterness go. Yeah, your body did it. But that spirit allowed you to black out. Remember, we studied this. What happens when you black out? We did an in-depth study. Remember, Ash? I think you was here for that. We did an in-depth study on blacking out, baby, and it was mind-blowing. Even in the medical journals, they basically say something else take over you. And it's a mental illness. Didn't they? It said it's a mental illness and something else takes over you. Blind rage. Come on now. You can't see. But you did all this stuff in 24 hours. But you can't see. That means you locked up somewhere and that spirit is using your body like an Edgar suit. And then they gonna leave. And you got to deal with the shame, the punishment, the judgment, the getting locked up, the disappointment of your family, the backlash or whatever. You have to deal with all of that. You said the movie Nefarious. I haven't seen it. You used to black out? A lot of people do. Yep. One of Joseph's brothers had it too. Come on. Literally. Yep. Yep. This is why a lot of the stars walk around with a shades on, because they have to live with the shame of what the demons that inhabit them and give them their powers do. They gotta live with the shame of that because they bodies still feel it. You hear me? They don't be remembering because y'all read He Came to Set the Captives Free. Who was mind blown if you just read He Came to Set the Captives Free to know that everybody already knew about everything that's going on right now? The OGs that be going on and the people passing out and their drinks being spiked with poison, not poison, but the gold juice and all of this. So just think, and listen, I keep trying to tell y'all that's why when I was out in this world, honey, and certain people came to me because of the lifestyle that I was in, I was not impressed. Nigga, I already know what you do behind closed doors. I ain't going nowhere with you. It ain't. I don't even know where my book is, y'all. It's somewhere. It's called He Came to Set the Captives Free, but I think it's down somewhere, and I don't know where it is because my office is crazy. He Came to Set the Captives Free. I can't show you where the book is because I don't know where it is, which makes me really, really sad. I don't know where nothing in here is. Oh, it's here somewhere. Who knows where it is? But anyway, in that book, it talks about the nurses and the doctors that participate in rituals. It talks about your stars and whatnot. That be do all the stuff that's out with Puffy and all the stars right now, the rituals that go on. I knew about that when I was 11, 12 years old. My mama made me read that book, and I'm grateful that she did because when I got out into the world and I was like working at the airport and I ran in the stars and stuff all the time, football players, basketball players, I wasn't moved by their lifestyle because I had already read that book 5 years prior. And so then I knew what happened behind closed. Oh, there it is, right there in my face. This book right here. Talk about the Hollywood Hills, the Illuminati, all of this stuff. And I read this book in like 1992, 1993. It's on YouTube too. Okay, it's on YouTube too. You hear me? Do I have the sequel? But I did. It was like four of them. He came and set the captives free, prepare for war. My mama had the whole, and then I went and bought them. I didn't read all of them. Yeah, you do. Good job. I read all of them. Several girls, listen. You know, folks, listen. Let them use them and they don't come back. Matters of the Heart by Juanita Bynum, girl. I done bought so many books, so I know what it'll send them. I got this one because I wanted y'all to see it. Yeah. You can download. They said you can listen to it on YouTube. It can read it to you. Yeah. So that's why, like, when I used to meet certain people, when I'm like, I'm not. They be like, you mean? No, I just know. Girl, I would not do that if I was you. Girl, we about to go. And I'd be like, I'm going home. Because I know what they really do. I know who they really are. And I don't want no parts of it. There you go with that Jesus stuff. But everything that I was telling them, I'm good. Everything that I was telling all my homegirls back in the day when we used to be seeing them stars and stuff, all of it came true. The easiest way to get most of the titles that I have is to watch. I hate to say it, but I show a lot of books in my classes on YouTube. There's a few books in my Amazon store, but the easiest way is going to be to skim through the classes and see what I'm holding up, take a screenshot of it, and go get it. Because I don't have a book list. Yeah, I don't have a book list. It's too many. Yeah, I'm grateful. Yeah. But some people study certain things so they can only understand themselves. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Listen. Too many circle screenshots. I think about that all the time. A lot of people said they're starting to erase them, and I'm grateful for that. Like once they get the book, they erase it. That's cool. Because I didn't even realize how many people have my face in their phone. That's spooky to me when I think about it because I don't like people looking at me. So to know that everybody got a circle file, like, oh God, this is crazy. It still be making me feel some type of way. Ooh. I did not let people take pictures of me unless I wanted them to. Do you hear me? So the fact that people could just take pictures whenever they want to, y'all don't even know. That is like one of my biggest pet peeves. So getting up here, just allowing people to do whatever they want, it's pushing me past my like my boundaries and stuff. That's why I say y'all don't even know what all could be going through just to get up here. You hear me? I'm for real. God makes me push a lot of my boundaries coming up here and doing this. Like, because he knows certain stuff I don't like. He be like, and I don't care. Now, do what I told you to do. That part. And I be like, man. God. I know I love taking pictures, but you don't get to take pictures of me and I don't know it. We're not doing that. I didn't like that way before the smartphones and all of that. Being in the club, you know how folks be, no, because I might not even want nobody to know I'm here. Don't put me in no club photos, how they be walking around. No. Because now, when people go on wherever, they know that this is the club I attend and I might not mess with them. So now they know where I be. Like, I be trying to go out and have a good time. I don't want that. And that's why I don't be telling people when I'm moving around. Because I don't want folks showing up where I'm at. Like, that's weird. That's how you get killed, too. I hate to say it, but that's why a lot of people be getting unalived because everybody know everywhere you go. They know where your mama, they know where your cousin, they know everything. That you don't hide the streets when you're driving. You let them know what mall you go to. You tell them what stores you go to, what day you always go. Like if somebody looking for you, they just gotta get on, have somebody get on your live, and they know exactly where you at. Ain't nobody the op, you the op. They is not the ops. You the op. Because you is creating, you telling people where to come find you. Weirdo. Oh, they looking for me. They don't have to. You told us everywhere you've been since 8 o'clock this morning. What highway you on, what exit you got off at, what Dunkin' Donuts you go to, where you going to order your food from lunch at, where you plan on going shopping on your lunch, where you get your nails done at, where your kid daycare at. About to stop by your mama house. We seen the street she live on. So all we got, I mean, like, we don't got to look hard for you. This is what happened to PNB Rock. I don't even know who that is. Who is it? Only when I was a vlogger. I don't care. I consider this vlogging because it ain't scripted. Oh, he a rapper. Okay. Got Pop Smoke. Got it. Okay. Do you understand? We didn't do that in the 90s. We was not telling niggas where we was at. And the first thing we gonna ask when you ask me where I'm at is who with you. First, and they go, hey, where you at? Where you at? Hold up, who with you? Because you don't normally be trying to find me this hard. Who you got with you? Oh, just okay, nah. I'll talk to you later. Where you at? Hey, let me put my car in your driveway. Let me pull my car up in your garage. I ain't playing with nobody. Nigga, you might be having my enemy in the car. What you talking about? Where I'm at, where I'm at, where I'm at, where I'm at. Come up to the door so they know. Judas, come up to the door so you know where I'm at. So these niggas know where to kick it. No, can't be too much of that for me. I still think like that. And that been a long life gone, but people don't change and they be the same and they be raggedy. And sometimes they produce kids that's sketchy. I know that this has evolved, but some stuff is stupid. You shouldn't do it. Pamela. She don't need to do that. That's the worst thing you can do. Do you realize people all over the world, this is how young ladies are getting trafficked and snatched. They know what school you go to. You show your kids, you don't blur out the academy. You show them the daycare. This is why babies are coming up missing because y'all tell too much. The traffickers don't gotta look hard. That's why the white van keeps showing up on your block because they seen your baby in a swimsuit. They didn't see your baby at school. They didn't see your baby at the mall. They didn't see you take them to the dentist. They didn't see everything. They don't gotta look hard. All they gotta do is go to where they know you be. You ain't paying attention, but they know exactly who you is. This is why CERCA didn't quit going places. Cause I'm gonna be honest, even though I'm not whatever, I told y'all the fact that the man that knew that like this is the rarest white dude, like he was just the most regular white dude. He said, I know you from somewhere. No, because first of all, I'm 2.5 cities over from where I live. I don't mess with nobody. He said TikTok. You the TikTok lady. You the giant lady. I said, now this I don't like. I came all the way over here out the way for that reason. Get in here. I'm sitting with all the white men around me. I'm like, okay. I ain't got to worry about nothing. Hey, how y'all doing? Yep, I just think you. And they all on their phones like this. We was talking about it, and we know you. I just moved here. I ain't been. I don't even get out. No, you that lady from TikTok, the giant lady. We know you. That's scary to me because I could be talking to a person that I'm thinking I'm seeing for the first time, and they've been watching me for a year. They've been watching me for 2 years. They've been watching me for. It's already happened on a little dating site. I kid you not. Like 3 times. I'm like, do you know who I am first? No. You sure? Mm-mm. And then I give them my phone number. I ain't gonna lie, I had already seen your videos. I was thinking about it, but you know how scary that is? And y'all wonder why I just be in my house. Because at least 3 people that I was just chatting with, and then I decided to give them my number so we could text back and forth. They already made me sad. Didn't even think they would either. They was like, yeah, no, exactly. I ain't gonna lie to you. I gotta go and tell you the truth. I know exactly who you are. I said, oh, okay. Yep, that's scary. Very scary. And I already been stalked and kidnapped before in real life as a very young person. So yeah, so I don't know if you know who I am or not. Yeah, I got kidnapped when I was 14 for 3 days. Being kidnapped, stalked. Don't be sad. If y'all say y'all sorry one more time, I'm not gonna tell y'all nothing else. Don't do that. I'm not sorry. This is how I can tell all my nieces and nephews about the dangers. I'm not sorry about none of it because I didn't help a lot of people with my story. Don't be sorry. Yeah, because it's a lot of people in here y'all don't know was held captive and couldn't leave, and they just ain't gonna talk about it. But I will talk about it. I don't care because it helps other people get free. Made me stronger indeed. I told y'all when I wore that red lumber jacket, it had been a long time since I had been able to wear one of those. I would not put a lumber jacket on for nothing. Like one of these shirts, a flannel, like plaid, nothing. Because I had to wrap the knife up when I was trying to get away. And so I would not put one of these on. I wouldn't buy them for my kids, nothing. So me being able to wear this a couple of weeks ago, it was a whole step for me. Because for a long time, not no flannel pajamas. We're not doing any of that because he had a negative memory for me. It was me dang near playing Hunger Games trying to get out of here. You hear me? But the fact that I didn't buy a pink one and yeah, I ain't got that same memory no more. I'm about to bust these all the time because I loved them, but I had a bad memory tied to it. Now I got some cute ones. Yeah, no. You hear me? I'm about to bust every color. It is. I don't live there no more. It took me a while though because that was a very traumatic experience for me. And sometimes you can feel something or touch something or smell something and be like, "Oh my God!" Tears well up. You get like that thing in your throat. You hear me? But you gotta get to a point. Yeah, you be triggered. But I ain't triggered no more. And it took me years, decades. I ain't gonna lie. With that, it took me decades because that was a scary thing. You hear me? But now I'm about to have you. That's how you feel about the water and ears. You hear me? This is the thing. Yeah. That's why I keep saying it. Like, I got my own issues I be having to deal with. And then the fact that God be making me bring up this stuff, I be like, for real? I thought we was done with that. How many times I gotta tell this story? However many times a new person need to hear it so that they can understand. Okay. But over time, it gets lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter and lighter. And that's why I be like, please don't say I'm sorry because I do not want no sympathy at all for nothing that I've been through. Do you understand me? Because I would not be the person. Amazon. I shop on Amazon for everything because I don't leave my house that much. I would not be the person I am. So that's why people are like, you get on here and tell your business and it helps millions of people. You mad? They don't nobody want to hear your story. Is that what you're angry about? I don't understand. Because what I tell people, it helped their life. Because other people understand that they're not the only person. So why is you mad and worried about it? This is what I be trying to figure out. You don't overcome by the word of your testimony. That's why you think I should hide these things. And it be only a hit dog collar. You hear me? You want to get in my class and talk crazy to me? You don't even know me. All you got to do is swipe up. You don't even got to listen. And you stay here for 30 minutes trying to argue with a person you don't know. You look real weird. Listen, we overcome by the word of our testimony. Other people can get out of sin sickness if you tell your truth and say, "Look, but I'm okay. All of that happened, but I'm still trying to make people life better, not bitter." You hear me? Amazon. Y'all know I buy everything from Amazon. Get blocked and come back and do. It's family members. Who gonna was any of y'all blocked and y'all came back as family members? Y'all gonna tell the truth, or them people ain't in class today? Anybody in here that really got blocked and you came back as a family member? Just put your two fingers up. Anybody? And now you a family member? And ain't nobody gonna tell the truth. They like, nah, I left and came back, but I wasn't blocked or nothing. I just didn't like something you said and then right. They like, we not gonna say nothing. Because then you'll remember who I am and be trying to block me right now. There's some people here that's family members that wasn't at first. I never got blocked. I got cussed out, sat in the corner, and I'm still here. Yes, so. Tone, you used to get cussed out like every day. Goodness gracious. Other people started putting their uncle in the corner. They was dragging him to the corner like, stop it. Come over here and sit there. Come get in the corner with me, because you just gonna keep on getting it. Come sit down. Y'all used to put Tone in the corner. I didn't even have to put him in the corner after a while. Y'all kept him over there. Put the Listen. We couldn't even get through class. He be clowning so much. Stop it. That's funny though. I'm grateful, like I say, for the bonds that we build here. We didn't got to know each other. Now folks is really meeting up, and we didn't have time to learn people's character. People was meeting up and hanging out. It makes me excited. It do. It make me excited every day we are. Listen, he was in there every day. Every day he was in there. Tone, wait. Why? Why can't you just be normal? You supposed to be the uncle teaching the young kids what to do. You stay in trouble. Stayed in trouble. You hear me? Stayed. Every day. Every class you was getting kicked out. The young kids made me do it. Ain't nobody got time for you. You made you do it. The young Tone on the inside, that inner child, cutting up in class. That's what happened. Bad deals. Yes. Yes. Sit him over there. Listen. Give him the string for the pinata. Just make him hold it. Wrap it on his arm. Give him something to do. He can hold the pinata for the kids. He ain't gonna be doing nothing but talking crazy anyway with his hands. So just give him the damn string. Just tie it on both his arms. He can do theirs and theirs because we having two parties at a time. Because he ain't gonna be doing that. Just let him do it. See, y'all don't put people to use. I'm gonna see what you're good at, and then I'm gonna see how that's gonna work out for me. You said I could picture it. Yes. So the next time the drunk uncle or auntie, because you know they be doing like this. So every time they move away, it's gonna pull the pinata up and down. Don't worry about it. See, y'all don't put people to use where everybody gonna work around here, even the drunk folks. You gonna help with this party one way or another. And put them hook that to their arms. I'm seeing the little kids about to hit the pinata. They can't go up that high anyway. So, right. Listen here. Come, give them something to do. Give them some. Look, everybody like, yep, I'm gonna do that because next time Grandma come, because she do be doing that same thing. I'm gonna hook her arms. I'm gonna go get them bungee cord things, and then I'm gonna just hook that part to her. Grandma could do that. Cause she ain't gonna do nothing, be falling side to side anyway. So if we get her good and ready, she'll be the one side, then the other side. It's gonna put that pinata all the way up and all the way down. Don't even worry about it. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to tell you, get everybody to work. Even if you're drunk on your way to sleep, you can help. Might as well. You don't have anything else better to do. Hello. Listen, he be an awesome usher and Will back there sleep. And me, no, I don't know. I'm about to go, y'all. I don't know what I'm about to do. I already ate my food, so I'm gonna turn on some music because we've been on here forever and ever. And it's 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, where y'all at? The drunkles were when they stumble a lot. Listen here. And they do. And it normally be I was drunk when they did something they weren't supposed to. I was over there at Elster's house. And then, baby, I don't know what happened. I woke up and it was nice to meet you too. You hear me? Yeah. What they say? Blame it on the alcohol. Blame it on the alcohol. Next thing I knew, right? That part. Thank you so much. The Testament of Reuben is very wild. Woke up in his drawers with his ankle. What they be seeing them stars be waking up with their drawers and one footy on, and they don't remember what happened. A lot of them did said that. And then they got a black eye. Panda, 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 panda. Sound like take it, take that, take that, take that. It's code word, but take that, take that, take that, take that. It's what panda mean. He was telling us without telling us. With him. It mean the same thing. You gonna get panda eyes because a nigga telling you to take it. You heard him say, I like it when you be scratching and running, daddy. Well, I'm a woman and I know what you mean when you say that. That mean you back there killing something. I like that now. So you telling a man you like it when he's scratching and scraping? Brother! Come on, brother! Come on, brother. You don't find that suspicious? Come on, brother. Like, what? You telling the nigga he was scratching his... I said, wait a minute, hold on, run that back. What the fuck? Oh, Lord. You didn't put the sheets off the bed, sir? You forgot. You said you like it when he be scratching and scraping. Scrambling and scratching. What? Y'all heard him say it. He was on the little podcast thing with the people. And Mace or whoever, oh boy, whatever his name was, he said, no, I don't want to party with you for my birthday. He said, because you know. And then he's talking about Usher. He said, because you know, we used to wake up in the bed. I mean, and then we'll be wrestling over the cereal. Yeah, y'all was wrestling, sword fighting. On guard. Nigga. You done had too many slip-ups with all of that. We heard you loud and clear. Sir. Y'all woke up wrestling over cereal in the morning. Did he? You and Usher. I got 3 brothers and a whole host of cousins. And we all slept in the same bed. We wasn't never up wrestling over no cereal boxes, not when we a gazillionaire. And we was just food stamp heirs, like 300 and 400. And we wasn't wrestling over no cereal. That don't even make sense. You is a gazillionaire. And you wrestling over cereal boxes? With Usher. I guess like everybody got hot at the basketball game and was running through there like the men of Og. Nimrod's. And y'all got Nimrod them put up in y'all Hollywood. So that's probably why y'all be playing them kind of Spartan games. Running out in the battle with all your stuff swinging around. Like Og and them did. At them games y'all be playing. Jamie Foxx and y'all. Why in the world would you want to play a naked basketball game with men? Y'all got that much money that you... Out of all the things you could have did, you play a celebrity basketball game where niggas is completely naked. Everybody there. That don't make no sense. And I'm not talking about them. This is stuff that they have publicly said on their own. This ain't hearsay. This is stuff that they have literally said in their interviews that they done. Jamie Foxx said it. He said, yeah, we played a naked game of basketball. I think he tried to say he lost a bet or something. This ain't hearsay. This is what he said out his own mouth. But I guess these was Puffy's basketball games? Even Gabrielle Union said it. So this ain't me spreading hearsay. They say this out their mouth that they did this before. Facts, you saw the clip? Really? They said they tattooed on the back with the spirit protects women and children. Wow. She turned away out. He was already turned out. She just was okay with it. He been turned out. It's just like jail. They said if a man go to jail and start messing around, he was probably already messing around before jail. It's just he could do it freely in jail. Because there are some men that don't ever. Mess around while they in there. They'd be like, nah, they already was on that before they got here. Or no, they was curious. And now they can just do it freely. They don't have to hide it here. The whole gay for a stay thing. Right. Ain't that a thing, gay for a stay? In the women's prison and stuff too. It's gay for a stay. You gay while you in jail, and then when you get out, you not gay. You said, nah, you can't do it freely if you don't. If you do it, nobody mess with you. It was college. Oh yeah, a lot of people experimented in college, and then they came out of college and they wasn't in that lifestyle, whatever lifestyle they might have been in. Yeah. And I'm not talking about nobody. I don't care about your sexual orientation. These are things that they say out loud, right? These are this is their interviews. Just like if I say something, I gotta talk about it. This is what I went through. They over here, but I don't want to have them on. Korean. That's why I'm right here. I got it. Thank you. Love you. But yeah, so I'm good. I'm just saying, I'm not talking about nobody. I don't care what you do, but these are things. And you have to think, our children are aspiring to be a lot of these people. But we don't know the backstories of these people. And we letting these people be our idols. And I'm talking men and women, it don't matter. They actors, they're entertainers. They do what they do in front of you as entertainment. It's not their real life. And what they have, they realize behind the doors. This is why we'd be so surprised when whatever come out of their real life. We be broken down and heartbroken. What they acted in front of you. How many men in the 80s did we think was straight and we didn't know they was married to a whole man the whole time, but Hollywood knew? They played all the straight dads, all the husband, kissed on the wife, laid in the bed with him, and they was married to a man. You can't tell me that ain't acting. That's entertainment. Carl Winslow, everybody. So then you have to understand that what you see in that industry is entertainment. They are paid to entertain you. When you see them out, all of that has been scripted. Do you hear me? It's a lot of y'all Hollywood dads that was married to men the whole time they was playing a Hollywood dad. And there's nothing wrong. I mean, I'm saying you do what you do. But I'm just saying, a lot of these people are paid to entertain. Listen, y'all. You can go research it. So you can't think that what they are doing in front of you is real. Most of it is not. All of them. No, Denzel was married to a woman, but he still has. I mean, you don't get into Hollywood without them having something on you, y'all. There's not one person that made it in the industry that you don't make it in the industry unless they have something on you. Whether it be messing with a young person underage, y'all read this book, it talks about it right in here. They gonna keep something on you so they can jank you and move you and jolt you and pull you. Life is a stage, that part. If you got this book, it told you what they do. Sex bribery, this, that, and the other. They videotape. Okay, well, when I was telling people that, everybody was mad at me, but now it's all over. I'm telling you, my kids used to be mad at me too. I used to be like, look, if you ever get the chance, you better run. Because he really don't like you. I promise you he don't. Mom, don't say that. I said, girl, you'll be you ain't going to be where his heart going to be at. His heart is with his homeboy. That's why he say bros over hoes. F them bees, I'm hanging with my niggas. He told you what it is. He'll ride for his homeboy more than because he's not in love with you. He'll get money with his homeboy, but he won't get money with you because he's not in love with you. He ride or die with who he love. A man put his money in his body where a man put his money where his heart is. Let's say that. A man put his money where his heart is. He gonna put his loyalty where his heart is. So if it's with his homeboys, you need to be worried about that. He worried about paying this nigga bill and not yours? He'll come get him out of jail, but not you? And you wondering. Okay, well. Listen. Listen. Now, a lot of them be in love with them men more than they love a woman, Ash. They be in love with them. That's why they'll ride for them and die for them. That's how a man is supposed to feel about his wife. But if you with me and you go harder for this dude than you do for me, something is up. This nigga call you and you jumping out the bed and we look. A lot of folks ain't gonna tell the truth, but it's a reality. I wish we had some men in here that would tell the truth and be like, nah, yeah. I mean, we got some men in here that mess around. They might not say nothing, but it's the truth. He can trust himself with him. He can't trust himself with you. All right. Yep. Dad was gay and left my mom and brother cried for him. My mom and brother cried for him, and that's when she found out. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. I know it's true, my ex-husband. Listen, I'm trying to tell y'all, I used to be like, you want to go to the movies with this nigga at 12 o'clock at night and not me? And how many of y'all is it going? 6. 2 and 2 and 2. They shall go by 2. Okay. And then the next morning, you don't answer. And I knock on your homeboy door because you call me and everybody in here in their drawers. Well, where the bitch at? I'm your woman. But where the bitches at? Y'all got in here and y'all got drunk and nobody got. Y'all went to the movies. Y'all came back here. Ain't no witches in. Y'all know what I mean. Female dogs. Ain't nobody but what? I mean, I seen niggas. I know this. I know what that sleep mean. That's that you didn't put in work before you went to sleep. Sleep. I kindly got my purse. I ain't coming back here no more. I don't live at this address. You said, are we together? Mm-mm. And I started thinking about the comments that these dudes used to say when they used to talk crazy to their homeboys. And none of that. Now, why would you say that? Like now? You know how nigga be like, man, niggas, Because a straight man is not going to say that to nobody. You better shut up before I, in your And I used to hear this thinking they just talking crazy, but now that I run the reel back, y'all was being funny. Y'all was setting up something for this evening right in front of my face. This is why when I left, you wasn't available right after that. And you didn't answer the phone until the next day when your homeboy left. Y'all was setting it up right in my face. Listen, no different than dealing with a woman. Come on. Be playing and acting. You said you about to leave and you about to leave. All of a sudden, everybody ready to go, huh? Minister, and it definitely is. And this is why CERCA be in her house. Because if you're not even man enough or woman enough to tell me the truth about what you do with your body, I don't want it. You ain't playing me, you playing yourself. Because you ain't even grown enough to stand up and say, I don't respect you at all. Now, if you would have said, I beat the brakes off and I'm about to come over here, then that's something different. But you can't even tell me the truth. I don't got no respect for you. Because you a lie on your own body. So how can I respect you when you a lie on your own body? And I think you care about my body? And you a lie on your own? You can't even tell the truth what you do with your body. And I'm supposed to give you respect. It's your body. But I'm supposed to you don't even give you respect. You can't think that I trust you with my body when you can't even speak on what you do with yours. I don't. Because I'm going to tell you, hey, this is what happened. This is what it is. This is where I've been. This was 2 months ago I was over here. But I think I want to be over here with you today. You got to accept that. But I'm supposed to respect you and love you and trust you when you can't even tell me the truth about what you do with your body. Like, that's weird. I don't have nothing for you. You don't even respect you. Don't ask for something from me that you don't even give to your own self. CERCA, have you been with somebody that had multiple people and did? But you want to know the difference? He was married and we all knew. And he took care of everybody. Now, did I find out later? How many? Yeah. But baby, all $3,500 of my rent was paid every month. So I wasn't really, and my bills and whatnot. It was an understanding because he was grown enough to say, listen, this is what I got going on. And either you want to be a part. Oh, well, hey, you didn't tell me until after I was here, but now that I see, okay. I'm going to deal with a raggedy nigga anyway. At least he told the truth. And you ain't got to want for nothing. You dealing with a nigga that's doing all of that and he can't even pay your light bill. Stop it. You gonna deal with a nigga that changed your life one way or another. How is he changing it? For the better or for the worse? See, y'all not gonna tell the truth, but I will. He wasn't married to nobody. He was a single man. And he dated a lot of women. And the women that he dated, he took good care of them. He wasn't sleeping with everybody. Everybody he didn't sleep with. Some people was there to be slept with. And some people was there to be arm candy. And some people was just the person you like coming over and being at your house. But he was going to make sure you was straight if he was in your presence. Whatever it was that you was to him. Courting, come on. He courted the women and he decided to marry one lady. But while he was in your space, and I don't mean your space, I mean while he was in your face, it wasn't nothing you didn't want for it. Nothing. Whether he was intimate with you or not. If you needed something, he was going to take care of it. So I knew. And that's why certain things I didn't engage in often. Because, But thank you. But we had an understanding. He knew how I was. I knew how he was. And we had this understanding of these are the things that are going to happen. I'm not them. You can come over here and I'll put some fat on your head. I'm going to cook whatever you need me to do. We can talk. You ain't got to worry about all that old crazy stuff over here. You can chill. Whatever. I'm grateful for what you do for me. So this is what I have to offer you. And this is what we about to do. And after I got away from him, he actually came back like 4 years later and was like, you got away. He asked me to get my tubes untied and everything. Well, you ain't trapping me with you. You was good to me, though. You changed my life, and I'm grateful for everything that you taught me. I'm grateful for the experiences that you offered me. It was life-changing. Life-changing. Because I learned something new about you don't have to... I got to word this correctly. Be on your back and on your knees to get stuff. You cannot be touched at all. Or very rarely. And still be treated. And I'm being honest because the way that the women teach how you get to these things is this way. The reason that he chose me is because I didn't act like nobody else in the space we was in. And I didn't care about his money. And so he gave me a lot of it. Real life. Because I wasn't spending his money on useless things. Just to impress people. He said, you ain't going to spend that money, are you? No. Because something might happen and I might need it later. And I was young, but he saw the value in that. So then he didn't have a problem investing in me going to beauty school, paying $10,000 or whatever for me to go, cash too. $10,000 for me to go to beauty school and this and that and all of these different things that I received because he saw that I wasn't wasteful. Remember I told you, you can be expensive or you can be valuable. They're not the same thing. Expensive and valuable are not the same things, y'all. When you valuable to a person, it's a lot different treatment you gonna get. Whereas you just expensive. You cost a lot. Know the difference. Used to try to make me go out and buy expensive stuff. I'm not buying that. It's useless. That's not valuable to me. And he'll just chuckle. Because everything was about big and expensive and everything. I'm like, I don't want no parts of that. I don't even want nobody to know I know you. He said, what? Well, I said, I don't want nobody to know we know each other. He came to my school one time. I was so mad. Pulled up in the hood. I'm like, everybody like, oh my God, oh my God. I'm like this trying to get to the back. He come in with all my hair and stuff. Set it down. It's like 10 niggas running stuff in here. Here. I was like, oh my God. So embarrassed. They're like, we ain't buying nothing. He said, I ain't selling nothing. This all her stuff. And then come the eye rolls and the and all of it. I said, God, I did not tell you I didn't want nobody to know I knew you. I knew this was coming. Now they about to be treating me different and stuff in here. Acting like they like me and stuff. And they ain't been liking me up in here. Now they like me. Now everybody want to, hey girl. And I do not want people to know who I know. Because you're going to treat me differently because you know who I know. Just like when I told y'all, when I was out in the streets as a young person, 12, 13, 14, and if I did go back to my mama's house, I didn't take people to my mom's house. Because it was the whole new thing, for real. You going to be cool with me until we step down in my mama's house and you go see my room and you see how my parents live. I don't live like that. They do. And now it's you and oh my God. See, this is why I don't take y'all over here. This is why you don't need to know where I live. You don't need to know where I be. You don't need to know because that don't make me. That's they stuff. That's their life. That ain't my life. You hear me? And people will treat you differently if they think you got more, or I just want you to like me for me. I don't want you to like me for what you think I have or who you think you can meet through me. I want you to like me for me. And so when people would find out people that I knew, or they'd be like, why you didn't say something? Why should I have said something? So you can be even more fake in my face? I'm not telling you nothing. It's people I done met. Nobody will ever know. And it ain't because nothing happened. Just, it ain't none of your damn business. This world is exposed and tell. That's how you don't get invited back to places. And you blackball your own self because you messy. Somebody invite you in their world. It is not a time for you to be trying to expose nobody and get no check. That shows that you don't got no... Come on. You said from Alabama in the Army line. I don't trust nobody. It's a real thing. Listen. It's people that's only friends with you at work because they know you in a boss school. They don't really mess with you like that. They trying to get in your space. Listen, that part. Oh, you got cable? Can I get your code to the whatever? No. It's a real thing, family. And people be mad. And I know I talk about a lot of stuff that people don't like. I don't care. Because this is real life. Like my auntie, she used to say to me, that man is not giving you nothing for nothing. I said, who says what I do for him is nothing? Just because I don't do nothing sexual for this man don't mean that I don't add no value to his life. People think that the only value you can add is in the bedroom. No. Auntie, and I help him with a lot of his life, and he helped me with my life. Like, what is you talking about? Mental is more important than physical. Come on. Come on. This, okay. How many of y'all I didn't touch physically? Probably only 10 of y'all. Only 10 or 12 of y'all have met me personally. But y'all tell me, did y'all hear my voice in y'all mind when y'all at work? Or when you about to cut somebody out? Or when you about to go try to creep and you be like, nope, I forgot, second Baruch. Well, sir, I bought you something even though I said don't. You said don't. You said you stopped my road rage. No, God stopped your road rage. Listen, I cannot take credit for absolutely none of the changes that happened in your life. Because I can't take no credit for none of the change that happened in my life. You said, what will CERCA do? What would Jesus do? I hear your voice keeping me right. Well, listen, the Bible say, the books we read said God got a lot of voices. So whoever you hear it in. I hear my godmother voice, so I know that's funny because I hear her say my name and I'll be like, oh, don't do this. Just don't do it. So maybe God be using a person voice that you, he like a ventriloquist. He used the voice he know you gonna listen to. Listen, I don't take no credit for nothing that's happening in your life. My dad is doing all that, and you got to be willing to open up and do it. You too, Frank. This is the thing, family. When you can be open and honest about your life and what you went through, you can help other people. Because what y'all don't know is it's probably a young lady in here considering doing what I was talking. I don't know who's in here. And she been looking at this multiple polygamous type. Now, we didn't live together or no mess. Like, I didn't even know these ladies. You know what I'm saying? But this was the situation. Men be dating 5, 10, 15 women now. Y'all know they do this. They just don't tell you about it. But they be dating at least 5, especially when they single. They be dating at least 5 or 6. Is we gonna be honest, gentlemen in here? Y'all be having about 5 or 6 chicks y'all talking to, some maybe 3 that you're intimate with, 2 you waiting on it, or you just keep them around for when they. You said you right. You listen here. So you have 4. See, yeah. But you still got chicks you talking to though. So you got your 4 main chicks, but you always on the hunt for new ones. There's always new numbers in your phone. Every day if you can. Every day if you can. If you single, every day if you can get a new number, you will. Listen. It's not the same for females. I know. And it sucks. Nah, I can't even lie. You said what? You said, well, some of them. I was raised by niggas, so I just want to tell you, I don't know about that. It's the reason they used to want to fight me. I was trained by the best. Huh? You said what? Now, in my old age, no. But when I ain't gonna have multiple people, I'm whatever, but if you want to take me on a date, I don't have no man. If I'm single, I can go to breakfast with you, lunch with you, and dinner with you. I'm single. There's nothing wrong with that when you single. Now, if you are into it with somebody or your situation and shit with somebody, no, you can't do that. You hear me? When you can't do that if you in a situation shit, but when you're completely single, thank you When you're completely single, you don't have to be tied to nobody. I'm not sleeping with everybody, so I don't have to feel nothing. I can eat with you today, eat with him tomorrow, eat with him on Thursday. I'm no. You hear me? So, and then too, that's the problem. People don't date no more. It's meet you, send you pictures of my nudes, and hop in the bed. We go eat one time, and that's it. Like, people don't date. They don't talk. They don't go on dates to where you have to talk. Like the park, a picnic where you gotta sit and look at this person. Ain't nobody around for y'all to pay attention to it. People don't date no more. You don't even make people respect you. Like, if I give you my number and you call me late, I don't answer. Hookups are being normalized, that part. I tell my daughters too, if a nigga I only call you after 7 o'clock, don't answer the phone. Make him call you early in the morning. That's the way you make him call you early in the morning. Don't ever answer after 7. Because he going to think you laid up with somebody. No, I just need you to understand the exactly business hours. You don't get to call me after 7 o'clock. And if he don't call you in the morning, he ain't worried about it. Shake him off easy. Young man, same thing with her. If she only call you at night, why she didn't call you and see how your day, like what you ate this morning? Why she didn't call you? She only call you on Fridays when she want to turn up because she wants you to take her to the dinner and all of this. Did she worry about what you ate Monday through Friday? Why she want you to go spend all this money on Saturday and Sunday? Did she even call you and offer to make you breakfast for any of this time that you've been getting up going to work so that she can go spend your money? Nephews. Pay attention to if she only want to eat when you paying for y'all to eat, and she know you got to get up and go to work so that you can make this money to take her out, and she don't never offer to bring you lunch and or breakfast or nothing during the week. If I ain't offered to wash your clothes or nothing. And yes, I ran the game to my son too, because watch these little nasty heifers. He said, Mom, they crazy. She gonna call me talking about, can I buy her some $200 shoes? He said, for what? I don't even know you like that. Oh, do you like me, don't you? He was like, not that much. He said, what exactly have you done for me that's worth $200 titty shoes? Y'all got the wrong one. Y'all don't know who his mama is. He ain't doing that. I promise you he don't. Nope. Now he take care of his girlfriend. It ain't nothing. But just somebody. Oh yeah, no, he ain't doing it. He said chicks to text him and be like, "Hey, so can I get $50 for food?" He was like, "Where's your boyfriend?" Where is your boyfriend? The one you was hooked up with on Snapchat and Instagram last night. Where he at? Why you didn't ask him? I'm not about to buy y'all lunch. I put my kids on. Let me tell you, if they say this to you, this is what they mean right here. Watch and see what they do. You better ask her where her nigga at. You ain't buying him lunch or going to put on $50 on his new J's. No, son. We won't be doing that. That part. And see, y'all be mad, but this is real life because the TV is raising y'all kids. These podcasts is raising y'all kids. Telling y'all kids how to conduct themselves, honey, to get a bag and whatnot. So if you don't talk to them about what to do and what you went through, it's a young man, I can't think of his name. But I believe he's gay, and I follow him. I can't think of his name, but I love Tasha K. I think somebody shared one of his videos the other day. And he was like, why y'all can sneak off and get whatever, but if your man wants some D, he can't get none or whatever. Y'all remember him? Okay, so I be watching him. But he talk about some real life stuff. He was like, he was saying how when he used to dress up in his girl clothes, that people would make their kids go upstairs. He said, I couldn't be mad about that. He was like, this the life I choose. I'm choosing to leave. He was like, people didn't put their kids up when I came over and I had on a skirt with a full beard and this and that and whatever. He said, and yeah, I could have kept on having that attitude. He was like, but I had to realize everything ain't that serious. And you got to respect people in certain ways and things. You know what I mean? And he was talking about how he said you don't got to agree with your kids being in a same-sex relationship or transition. He said, but if you don't like protect them, he said you throwing them away to drug addiction. He said because the community is gonna have them out here bad. And I respect that young man for saying that, because I've seen that happen to people when they parents, but even the people that was in the community that was supposed to support them, they gave him all the tools to hurt themselves. I respect that young man. I believe he has a son. I respect that young man for what he do, because he tell the truth about how you should conduct yourself, and you can't make everybody be certain things and this and that. He was like, yeah, I used to do it, but he said, and do I still live it? And do. He said, but you got to grow and understand how your actions, like, and the things that you do affect other people. And I respect that young man for that. I respect him big time because he be talking about it. He be talking about, like, I like him. I do. I respect him and what he does and what he says, because he tell it like it is. No matter if the LGBTQ plus community like it or the straight folks like it or whatever. He put it out there. No, not Saucy Santana. No, it's not Saucy Santana. It's not Saucy Santana. He just a regular dude. I think he live in like Michigan somewhere. He would have been my homeboy back in the day for sure. Yeah, I don't know his name. I have to look up his name, but he be talking about real life stuff, and it's crazy because it's a lot of people that won't talk about that. And he do. I gotta find his name, y'all. I don't know his name. Y'all know I don't be knowing people's names on here. I don't think that's his name. It's something else. I'll find it when I get my phone and look at it and tell you. No, not Big Freedia. No, not Jeffree Star. No. This dude is a regular dude. He don't be in drag or nothing. No. He's gay, but he just a regular dude. No, not none of it. Not none of those. Y'all probably didn't already seen him cut. He the dude that put the video out and said, why do all the girls, and I think Tasha K reshared it. It's his video. Tasha K just shared it recently, and he was like, why do chicks be mad when he was like, when y'all get with y'all girlfriends, y'all be letting all this go on. He was like, but when your dude want to go out and get some D, you be mad. He's the one, him. No, he don't got blue eyes. He's a black dude, y'all. I don't know his name. You know what I'm talking about, Jai? Him. If you ever just watch his lives and look at his videos, that man, I mess with him. I mess with him because, I mean, that's just like me. People don't like it when I say my truths, but it's a lot of people that can agree because they didn't experience it. And that's what he be talking about. And he in a lifestyle, but he be talking about trifling mamas and how you don't, that's kind of like the same thing we do here. He puts it out there while people be trying to put up these fronts about others, they be blowing all them walls down. He blow all the fake wall. He blow all that down. And I pretty much likes most of his stuff because I hate to say it. I mean, I don't even hate to say it. I don't know his name. Y'all, I just told y'all I don't know his name. I'm going to find it. I do not be knowing all of these. There's no way I can remember. I have to remember y'all names. Y'all get mad talking about I've been here a long time. I don't. Is his name Truth Hurt? I don't know. Is that his name? Is that his name on there? I don't know his name. I'm gonna have to find it. And I don't got my phone in here. Oh, you were saying yeah. Okay. I don't. I was gonna say I don't think that's his name either. I don't know his name, y'all. Well, if you go on Tasha K page, she posted like reposted him, but I don't even know if she put his name thing on there or not. But I already was following him when she had reposted that. I've been following him for a while because he's real funny to me. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, I want to mention this too, y'all. One of the reasons that the guy that I was telling y'all about, he did help a little. One of his things is his mother was a single mother and she struggled with them. You hear me? She struggled. So he dated a lot of single mothers, not to take advantage of them, but to upgrade their lives. And didn't ask them for nothing. He literally just wanted to enhance people's lives. He was going to send you to school. He was going to make sure you budgeted your money. And he used to tell, no, for real. And he used to tell people, he said, look, when I leave you, you should be in a better situation than you was when I met you. How many men tell you that? Most men, hate to say it, a lot, not most, a lot of men want to leave you destitute and out here bad. It's very few men that even if they can't have you, they're going to leave you in a better situation. Women too. People feel like if they can't have you, they want to tear your life up. It's very few people that want to leave you in a better situation than what they met you in. There's not a lot of people on this planet that want to do that. You said not one man told you that? I am sorry to hear that. Y'all haven't found none. So then I was going to say the next thing I was going to say. I'm going to just... Never. Do y'all... I'm going to be honest. I've only met a few that haven't. Pretty much, but this is why I had a 30, 60, 90-day rule, young ladies and old ladies. And old men, too. And young men. Really? So that's not a common thing. And I'm not being funny. No, everyone I ran into left me bad. Wow, y'all. I am sorry to hear that, men and women. That's crazy. Wow. That's a whole nother conversation in itself. No wonder folks be looking at me crazy. I'm gonna just stop talking about some stuff. Never mind. Some stuff I'm gonna just leave that where it was. Sorry, y'all. I ain't trying to make nobody feel bad, but if nothing else, that just mean they didn't see your value. Not that you wasn't valuable. They just, some people don't know the difference between a cubic and a cubic zirconia and a real diamond. My stepfather made my mother lose her. Wow. Yeah. Listen. This is the thing. A person that loves you is always, and this go with family too. If every time you get into it with your family, they tell them that 90 days establishes the friendship that will take you through any, well, it is, you're going to learn their character for sure. Well, can I tell you something? Do we got any men in here? Is it any men in here? Because we about to find out something. Y'all want to help us out, men, or y'all going to tell the truth? We tell the truth over here. Raise your hand if you a male. Please, we going to talk, y'all, because this is the stuff how people learn. Okay, good job. All right. Men, we are not she-woman haters, but a lot of y'all brothers that made it hard for us. Okay. Y'all want to list some things that y'all feel like make women valuable and will make you do her right? Help some ladies out in here. What are things that make you want to take care of a woman? Be honest. Because this is why a lot of people are single. This is why people don't understand how relationship works. What would make you give your all to one woman? When she creates peace, being clean, her helpfulness, total femininity. What else we got, gentlemen? When she is honest with you. Come on now. It be simple stuff. Kindness, consideration, respect, and cleanliness. Respect and loyalty. Honesty and respect, loyalty, and being real. Uh-oh, you said, hello. Truthfulness. All of the above. Just be herself. Good with the kids. Come on. That's why when girls be talking about F them kids, I want to be with my nigga. Niggas pay attention to that. Having your back. Because they see if you treat your kids like that, you gonna treat their kids like that. And chicks don't pay attention to that. A nigga know if you feeding your kids slop and feeding him good, thriving in betterment. My husband said, filling a void that wasn't filled and more. Come on. A lot of them say they want such and such, and then when they get it, okay, but hold on. No, they telling you what they need. A lot of times women don't listen. You hear what you want to hear. And men too. People hear what they want to hear. You love on people. Okay, how many people in here? Okay, before we even start this, let's do this. How many even people in here even know your love language? Why you be mad because people can't love on you the way that you need to be loved and you don't even know your love language? I definitely hear what I want. Thank you for being honest. And that makes it hard for a man if you won't listen because then he can't trust you. That was the thing with my ex-husband. I couldn't, like, we'll make a plan and this nigga will flip flop so quick. So now we can't make a foundation. Okay, do y'all know y'all spouse's love language? My wife makes me think, always has me thinking, never has me bored. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. Definitely not a no. Okay. Confident in herself and doesn't need to be on every scene. Come on. Everybody know where she always. Oof, they already know where she gonna be. I seen your girl. Yeah, I seen your girl. I seen your dude. What's a love language? Hold on. So there's a love language quiz that you can take. Just type in. It's a parenting quiz too. How many of y'all took the parenting quiz and gave your kids the love language so you can understand your kid better? Did y'all get the parenting one? Cause it's one for parenting. It's one to see if you an angry person, and they be real. I got the book somewhere. It's in here somewhere. The 5 love languages. It's a book. I don't know where it is, but I got it. It's here somewhere. It's called the 5 love languages. You about to learn a lot about yourself. Y'all need to take them tests. Go look them up real quick. I'll wait. Y'all go get online real quick and go take the love language for those of you that don't know. It only take about like 3 minutes, 2 minutes. Yeah, type it in on Google. Type in 5 love language quiz. And y'all go take it real quick. We ain't doing nothing. Yours is physical touch, tone. Yep. And see, for me, it's the same. If you don't challenge me, like we can't sit and talk, and I don't see you progressing, I'm going to get bored fast. And that's probably why I dated the type of men that I dated, because they were entrepreneurs, most of them. Most of them were visionaries. They was going to take something and nothing and make it into something like that. You got to drive, not to where you slimy, though, and not to where money make you do anything. But when you can sit down and formulate a plan and execute that bad boy, yeah, you got me right there. You got me, cause now we can plan some stuff, and I'm with you. I'm laying bricks like you laying bricks. You hear me? But when we lay bricks, then you take them, and we just said, well, we gonna build, and then you building over here. If you can't teach me something, I'm good at that part. And that could be anything. But if you don't even want to learn, we gonna be right here. A lot. No. Yeah. And my daughters is like that too. It makes me happy. They be like, Mom, this nigga didn't have nothing to talk about. Like, if it ain't what's on YouTube, Instagram, or what star, that's all he could talk. Like, he don't know nothing about nothing else. And I be like, and that's gonna be your kid, Dad. So you probably don't want to go that route. Because what can he teach your baby besides stupid stuff? I'm 30 years old and tired. After 30 years, still listen. I need someone smarter, but not to make me feel dumb about it. Yeah, but see, now there's a thing too. Because there's a lot of people that go get with a person that's smarter than them or that they feel is smarter than them and then make that person feel bad about it. I didn't experience that too. I'm not about to dumb myself down because you don't like it. Well, get your weight up. I'm not doing that either. I can't help all the stuff that I know, but I'm trying to teach you so you don't have to feel that way. But you ain't about to make me, oh, you think you know everything. No, you think I know everything because you keep saying that. Y'all think I'm joking? My ex-husband used to call me and ask me a random question and have people on speaker and I don't know. And he's like, I knew you would know. Why do you do that? And then you going to get home. So to outside, you want everybody to know that your wife know a lot because that make you look good. But in here, in behind closed doors, you try to make me feel bad about what I know. So it's okay that I'm smart when it's bringing you glory. But if it's bringing me glory, it's a problem. Mm-mm. I see you, nigga. You want me to dumb myself down in here to fit your thing, but out here, you, oh, my wife this, and my wife, and we talk about this, and she studied this, and she doing that. But in here, it's a different story. In here is a different story. And it's women like that too. They go get with successful men and then tell them, you think you doing something because you, well, why did you marry them if you was going to try to make them feel bad at what they did way before they even met you? This is what attracted you to them and now you tell them it's bad? Like, go away. You're weird. What's not true? A real man gonna support a real woman. This nigga said, what ain't true? How you gonna tell me what I live? I was married for 1,880 days and I stayed 10 toes down even when this nigga ain't. Yes, it is real. Maybe not in your life. Because I'm not calling him, telling him I want him back. I'm not going to visit his family members, but he sure be hitting my stuff. Oh, I was about to say, sorry. What you mean? Yes, it is. I dealt with it every day. I can go to journal entries where this man was mad because he didn't want to learn. Shoot. Because he was used to dealing with chicks that he could take to McDonald's and throw they back out, and they was okay with that. Take them to TGI Fridays and damn near bang them in the car. Not saying there's anything wrong with car action. But you get what I'm saying. He didn't have to do nothing. And when he was with me, he had to upgrade a lot of different things. And so then he didn't want to because he was used to just chicks, whatever he put out, they took it. Whatever lies he told, they was just happy to have a man. I don't have. There is no book of Solomon. It's in the Old Testament Supagrapha. Yeah. Listen, my thing is this: if people weren't taught relationship, your love language quiz is done. What was your love language? You're not taking the wrong one. It's free. You're not taking the right one. It's free. It's free. Quality time for you. Okay. It's important that your spouse know this. That's crazy because he didn't even want to take the freaking love language course. It used to just, I'm like, we need counseling. I ain't going to no counseling. So you think I'm just about to be miserable? I gotta go. You don't even want to try. You don't even want to work on this. You think I'm not about to be your roommate for the next 20 years, miserable over here. Can't go out and be happy because you won't grow. Either you about to work on it or we ain't about to have this marriage. Yours is acts of service. Good job. Mine acts of service too. My number one is acts of service. Take the damn trash out. Help me vacuum the floor. Help me get these groceries in here. I could do the rest of it myself. Acts of service. Cut the grass. Without me having to tell you to take the trash out. You will see a happier wife if you do that. Gifts is on my end at the bottom. Mine is like acts of service, quality time. I can't remember. It's been years since I did it. But I know acts of service and quality time. Physical touch is on my bottom too. I think gifts and physical touch is all of them is my last two. You don't got to touch me. I'm fine with that. I don't got to be touching and hugging and all on that. Now, if I really like you, yeah. But if I don't feel you like that, Yeah. You don't even got to make more money than a man. You could be flat broke, but if they feel like you smarter than them and they have an issue with what they know, because I didn't even work. When we was married, I think I had a job for 3 months. Other than that, I didn't really work. But I had to hear all kinds of stuff, even though I was helping this man get his life to where it had never been. Help build his life up, and he tore mine down. Physical touch, words of affirmation, quality time are your top 3. Okay? Yeah. And I'm not talking about him. He just wasn't taught relationship. That's all. He wasn't taught to not be in competition with your partner. We can't build if we fighting against each other. It's not gonna last long. Yeah. Quality time, acts of service, and words of affirmation. See, his was words of affirmation first. He wants you to tell him how great he is, but you're not great. I'm not gonna lie to you. Quality time, acts of service, and words of affirmation. Okay. You used to people honey gloss lips. I ain't got it for you. It's a little vinegar over here. It's gonna sting when I say what I say. Okay, so how many of you are surprised to know that that's your love language? Or did you even know it first? Because I'm going to be honest. I didn't know. I knew what made me love a person. Right? And I knew the guys that I feel hard for, what they did that made me like love them. But I didn't know it was called acts of service. You didn't know? Is there any other men in here that didn't know your love language? I'm surprised. I thought mine was physical touch. See, you just learned. That's why I said this turn your whole life. Yeah. I didn't know acts of service either. See, no, because that's how I show my love. Acts of service. See. And think about this. You remember when I told y'all? I said people can try to love you the way they feel like you need to be loved, and you feel like you never loved them because you never understood what made me feel loved. So then you just keep trying to give me the love that you think I'm supposed to just accept, and that don't make me feel loved. So then that's it, because you never learned So you gonna force me to take love that don't feel like love to me, and I'm trying to tell you this is what I need for you to love me. Oh, I'm not giving you that. I'm gonna give. I already love you. Oh, okay, but you don't. But then too, like I said, there's a lot of people that don't know their love language. So a person can be giving you what they think you need because you don't even know. You don't even know your love language. So then how can a person love you and you don't even know how you're supposed to be loved? What makes you feel loved? It's impossible. It's this seven trumpet. Go take the quiz real quick. You can research it right now. Seven trumpet. If you just go online, type in, listen, you will be yelling at a person telling them, you don't love me. You don't love me. And you don't even know how to tell them to love you. Because you don't even know what you need to feel love. What you're not going to do is stress me out. And you don't know they love language either, so it's just this every time y'all talk. Symbols. A whole bunch of noise and ain't nothing getting done. Real love sometimes run the fake away. Like, understand? Listen. And sometimes the fake run the real love away. And be in the way of what real love could be. Because they don't want to change. Real love is patient, it's kind, it's understanding, it's all of that. So the Bible already told us what love looked like. The love language quiz. The love language quiz. And they got the parenting quiz on there. They got the anger quiz on there. It's a lot of them. And that anger. Show you if you trust folks and everything. Yep. Words of affirmation, acts of service, quality time, and physical touch. Nobody's was gifts first. I'm surprised y'all didn't get. Who got gifts first? And you really don't want to say that gifts was your first thing. You feel love that people give you stuff. Gifts. That was last for me. Your daughters was gifts. Yeah. It's a lot of people that they feel loved if they get gifts. Yours was gifts, Kelvin. Your gifts was 0. Yours was last. Okay. That was 7%. Yeah, mine was low. Gifts, yeah, is like the lowest thing. That and physical touch was my lowest things. I only want you touching me when I want you touching me, and then after that, you don't gotta touch me no more. Unless I really like you, then I'm gonna be all on you. But if I don't really like you like that, and I just kind of like you, I probably won't be real touchy feely, like rubbing on your arms and kissing your face and stuff. I'm not gonna do any of that. Like, I chill with you, we cool, but you don't make me feel lovey-dovey on the inside. You hear me? You don't make me feel like that, so. Words of affirmation, gifts, and acts of service. Okay. You said, yep, okay, that's enough. All right, that's enough, okay. It's hot. Move over to your side, please, and thank you. Let my toe touch you. Let's let our toes touch. Like this. We can let our toes touch, and that is enough. And then don't let too many of your toes touch, just a couple. Unless it's cold, and then I'm about to be all the way on your back. But once I get hot, I'm going to inch away, like just the toes. We can touch our toes. Our feet can touch, like your heel can touch my heel in the bed. You hear it right. Your feet can touch my feet in the back of the bed. Like, or our backs or our butts can touch. Like, I sleep butt to butt with you. Rear end to rear end. That's so I know you're here. But other than that, like, don't all that having your arm and sleeping cuddled up. I can't move. I sleep wild as hell. That ain't gonna work. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep like this, cheek to cheek. That's fine with me. Listen, I'm for real. You said same here. I'm trying to tell you, long as them cheeks is touching, we good. We both in this bed. Or our backs can touch and our legs can be out like this. Yeah. You ain't got to be all over me. Get on your side. Ooh, y'all still sleep like that, Lisa? I ain't never. But see, I'm a wild sleeper. You'll be and got busted in your head sleeping with me. I'm a very well. I fight in my sleep. It's not safe for them to do that. I don't want to wake up and you mad at me because I didn't. I'm trying to tell you, niggas done had lip swell because I done elbowed you in my sleep and you think I'm doing it on purpose and I'm fighting demons in my sleep, niggas. Like, listen, sleep over there. I'm trying to help you. Listen, hey, Talton, listen. I'm trying to tell you. It's the one, yeah, the purple one, purple and red or something like that. I don't know. It's an older copy. I sleep wild. Mm-mm. I sleep wild. You could wake up with a busted lip, a busted eye. Like I be kicking in my sleep, like hard. So I wouldn't want to do that. You got words of affirmation. Don't do it to yourself. I fight hard in my sleep, honey. Listen. Yeah. Mm-mm. I said our toes can touch. We can touch toes. That means we still touching. Or if I go to sleep and my elbow is touching your back or something, that's fine. We're still touching. But you don't gotta have your arm all the way over. I can't move. What if I gotta pee? Then I gotta try to lift your heavy arm up off of me or your leg off of me? No. We can just touch back to back. We can just touch back to back. You said, nah, wife be in my skin. She my extra tattoos. It depends on the person. But listen, I be hot when I sleep. I be, yes, back to back. That is one of my favorite ways to sleep with somebody, like this. Because your arms and your legs can't, I date big people normally. So they arm or they leg over me, I won't be able to breathe. You lay that big old leg over me and I be like bruised up. Like, nah, let's just sleep back to back. I'm fine with it. Put that big old arm over me, I'll be like, trying to catch my breath. Mm-mm. And I already be hot. Just, no. Mm-mm. I know what you mean. Me and my husband sleep back to back. Yes, this is cool. Like, I feel your body heat. But I ain't. Now, every once in a while, like, we might spoon for what, the first 30 minutes? But once I get ready to get good in that sleep, yeah, I'm coming up out that. All right, I love you too, baby. Good night. All right, that's enough of that. It's hot. Get off. Mm-mm. You said that's it right there. We can spoon for a little bit, about 20 minutes. Once I get up and go pee and come back, and so you said this me. Listen, I'm not sleeping like that. I like space too, because I like to stretch my leg out. I might have to sleep with my arm out this way underneath like this. I sleep like this, like with my arm out. And if you right here, I can't do that. If I want to turn over and have this leg and this arm spread out, but this one tucked under me, like if you right here, I can't. Listen, Rose, tell it the truth. Been with my husband 22 years, and we sleep back to back and have our own blanket and will. Cause quit snatching this damn cover off my feet. See, I like it when people go tell the truth. Ain't no, that's the real love story right there. You need your own damn blanket. And I think you didn't take a shower because I went to pull that blanket up by my nose, and I think, don't lay under my blanket no more. I smelled your armpits on my blanket. Don't do it. Did a lady in here before you went and took a nap. Don't lay on my blanket when you come in here from work. Got your little must spot because you didn't tuck it under your arm and didn't hit the And then I go to pull it up by my. You said cracking up. Facts. Right. No. Quit leaving your little deodorant balls on my side of the blanket. Listen here. You gotta make. My ex-husband used to drive a truck. So he was gonna come home and get in the shower. But if he been up since 3 o'clock in the morning delivering, he done unloaded this truck twice because they done brought him another half a truck. Sometimes when he lay down, he sit there for a minute and he be asleep. And then I have to come in there. Go get in the shower. What are you doing? You hear me? He done been on his feet 13, 14, 15 hours in the cold. Like, I get it. But come on. I done let you sleep an hour and I get up and go get in the shower. Because I don't want to smell outside on my covers. I don't even get in my bed without taking a shower. Because then you're going to smell outside on the inside. I don't want to smell the inside in my bed, the outside in my bed. Right. You can't get in my, you know how people come visit and they just come over and they just lay in your bed? No. I'm talking about my homegirls. You can't lay, nobody can lay in my bed. Because you've been in them outside clothes. You cannot get in my bed with outside clothes on. You have got to have on some inside clothes that ain't been outside to lay in my bed. That's my kids and everybody. You can't come lay across my bed and you don't got no pajamas on. Take them outside clothes off. And that was way before COVID. You cannot lay. My mama did. You better not try to lay down in your bed with your school clothes on that you done had all day. You hear me? My mama would beat your tail. You try to lay down in your bed and you ain't changed out of your school clothes and put on some play clothes or some pajamas and try to lay in your bed and take a nap. She'll whoop your butt up out that nap. I'm not saying I haven't had nobody, y'all, that I wanted to sleep close to. But even if I wanted to sleep close to you, I sleep so loud, I get tired of people, or the person that I'm with, saying you hit me or you elbow me. And so, no, I know I sleep loud. It ain't, listen, get over there. That's why I got a California King. It's enough space for me not to kick you or hit you because I've been sleeping loud since I was a kid. I can't change the way I sleep. That part. I can't change the way I sleep, so I kick in my sleep too. So I just got a big enough bed. You can't sleep comfortably and worry about somebody else, and I'm not about to be, because when CERCA goes to sleep, she goes to sleep. So I'm telling you, get over there. Listen, I got a California King, and I be spread out. It's just me in there, and I be spread out sideways. Sleep sideways. I wake up, I'm at a whole angle. My whole little body is from the top of this corner, from the wall down there. Oh, okay. I take up most of the bed. I'm 5'2", he's 6'4". That part. And that's exactly, I was, yeah. 5'3" and 6'3", or 5'3" and 6'4". Yes. And I'm fighting this whole bed. He laying there like that. Might roll over. Ain't gonna stretch his leg out or nothing. You hear me? Yeah. No, we don't need to sleep in separate rooms. Not saying I haven't had that too. But we don't need to sleep. Like, if I like you, I'm not letting you sleep nowhere but with me. But if I don't like you, I don't care where you sleep. Here, somebody else's house, your grandma's house, your mama's house, I don't care. I'm really probably just waiting for you to leave. But if I like you, where is you going? You better go get to bed instead of go to sleep. No, we're going to sleep. We is about to go to sleep, not I. That ex-husband, he'd be like, I'm going to bed. I'd be like, okay, good night. You better start sleeping in the bed with me. So he used to try to come and get on the couch. I lay like this. You don't need to come lay down here. Well, I'm going to sleep on the other couch. Well, I'm going to go get in the bed. Because I'm not sleeping where you sleeping. You gonna get enough of this? Well, I was hoping you would. I was hoping that you would get enough of me sleeping on the couch and just go on and move out. But it's taking longer. Most guys, they be, they be gone by this time. You still here. Took you longer than most to get the hint. I've been on the couch for 2 years. 2. And you'll come home from work and I'm asleep in the bed. But when you come home, I don't sleep in it. Like, I go upstairs and take my nap in that bed, but sleep in there at night? No, I'm not doing that. Mm-mm. Not while you in there, I'm not sleeping in there. And the sad part about it is, y'all, like, I enjoy, like, I think relationship and a good relationship is amazing. You slept on the couch by accident. Come on now. Come on. But you know what? It's hard because I didn't even not want to. You hear me? I wanted to. Like, I waited to 36 to get married so that I would be right in this and that. You know what I'm saying? But it's only so much you can do. It's only so much you can do. And sometimes we stay in situations that make us bitter. And God actually gave us a way out, and we just didn't take it because we was comfortable. I'm getting the hell away from you if you make me unhappy. And I ain't saying I'm running from situations, but that was you. A lot of people stay miserable because that's what they told us to do. But it did more damage than help when you could have got out, not been so hurt. And even if you didn't go get with nobody else, you just learn to love yourself. You was 26, I was 36. You was 26 and I was 36. I waited until I was almost 40 to get married because, man, I saw all my friends. By the time we was 35, a lot of them was married 2 and 3 times already. I was like, I don't, and I'm not knocking nobody, but I got friends that got married at like 18, 19, was divorced at 22, got married again at 23, was married from 23 to 28 or 29, got divorced, and now they already on their 3rd marriage. And I'm like, and like I said, I'm not knocking nobody. Everybody do what they want to do. But I saw that people, they love the getting married part, but they didn't ever want to work on the staying married part. You hear me? Everybody want to get married, but they don't want to work on staying married. I did not care about getting married. This is why I used to ask people, well, what you going to do when you get mad? Well, are you a cheater? Well, if I get sick, like, these are the questions I was asking. Because that's what marriage is about, not no damn wedding and ring. Marriage is about when stuff ain't the way you want it, how is your character about to be? If I get sick, is you gonna be running around on me like, would it? Because forget the glam and all of that. What happened when the ugly come? If I can't wipe my rear end, is you gonna be okay wiping me? If I can't feed myself, are you gonna be okay feeding me? If I can't clean myself because I'm on my menstrual, are you gonna do it? for better or for worse. That part. People don't get married for that. And that's why I waited so long to get married. I had marriage proposals and everything to men that were good men. But I wouldn't even take their ring because I knew at that time I probably wouldn't have treated you right. So I ain't even gonna do it. And not that you couldn't take good care of me and my life wouldn't have been great, but I wouldn't, and I'm not a cheater too. So that's the thing. I can't. That's why I will never get married again if I haven't lived with them first. But see, sometimes that mess it up too, Calvin. Sometimes that mess it up too. Because then y'all got all of this negative from the getting back and forth and all of this and going back. So then the trust ain't there. It just really depends on the situation. Because sometimes living with a person make it worse. Sometimes living with them they'll make it better. I think it just depends on the person. For real. I think it depends on the person. I think it depends on their level of relationship and what they feel like relationship is. Because everybody's view of relationship ain't the same. Some people's view is buy me what I want and keep me happy and I'll do whatever you want me to do. That's some people's view, especially in this day. You a good nigga if you always buying your chick stuff. But you treat her like crap. Yeah. You do learn their habits. I don't know though. I think that that's stuff that we should just be able to talk about. And I think that that's the ugly stuff that I ask Calvin, and that's why I be single, because I ask stuff like that. I ask all, can't y'all tell I ask all the ugly questions? Niggas don't be wanting to hear that. They don't. I'ma ask all the ugly questions, and I want you to not hurry up and have an answer because it's something I want you to think about. And this is why they don't be wanting to talk to me, because I'ma ask the obvious. See, most chicks be like, I'm gonna wait for him to tell me. No, I'm gonna ask, and do. And will you be honest? Men run a lot from questions that they don't want to answer because it's gonna tell you who they really is. That's true. Yep. Parents don't teach how to be good to your partner anymore. That's true. Yep. Yep. That's why I told you I was raising my daughters to be wives and mothers. And they're young. They haven't got the married part down. But they're young and their kids' fathers is older than them. And they see the value in my daughters even though they're way younger than them. Because they doing stuff that 20 and 30-year-old women ain't doing. Handling their bills. Baby, no, kick them cabinet stock, can cook, comb, hair. Whatever I do, they do. And work. You hear me? They're phenomenal women at a very young age. They have a lot of value. I ain't saying they perfect, but I'm saying they doing more than a lot of my grown friends. And just do not be offended when I answer honestly. If you ask, I will tell you. Right. What is you being offended for? If you're trying to get to know me, you should want to ask me a million questions every time I talk to you. If you want to get to know me, the only way to know me is to ask me questions. And then ask that same question in another way to see if I answer in the same way. Or give you the same answer. Yeah. Like I said, I think marriage is amazing. I think marriage is one of the most amazing things. What I don't think is amazing is marrying a person that doesn't understand partnership and relationship. Or not understanding what their views and goals for y'all is. You hear me? And you can see it in how they move if what they say is really what they gonna do. Which is sad that you even have to be like worried about all of that and stuff, but it is what it is. Nothing is gonna be 50-50 in marriage. Nothing. Nothing is. It's gonna be 70-30, 10-90. Sometimes you might get a 50-50, but normally no, it's not. Because it should be 100-100. It should never be 50-50. It should be 100-100. I'm giving 100 and you giving 100. That's what it should be. But it don't be that. It should be. If your thing ain't to grow old with me and make me happy, what is he doing here? Because I'm thinking about how I'm going to have to put your teeth in your mouth and brush them just in case you can't. And am I going to be okay with getting you unimpacted if you constipated and that ain't going to work? Can I see myself putting my hand in your rectum because I know this is going to help you? That's what marriage is about. If you can't afford health care for your husband or wife, who's going to take care of them? If something happened tragic at your job and you are paralyzed, do you expect them to leave you because you can't perform the way you... This is why marriage can't be about sex and how they make you feel, because what if you can't get them feelings no more? Do you love them enough? And are you in love with this person and not just how they make your body feel, to where if they can't do that no more, you will still stay with them? That's what I got married for. If you can't do it, I'm going to do it. We still going to be we, even though you ain't you no more. But people don't get married for that. They don't believe in that. They don't believe in that. So that's why CERCA be here by herself. You be sick in the hospital and they got a whole side chick that they been had. Or you die and they side chick at the house that night. Like, bro, and you didn't stress me. Mm-mm. And I know somebody this just happened to too. Had they side pieces, spouse passed away, and it wasn't even a week later. They was already laid up with the spouse. Like, that's nuts. I mean, with the side pieces, spouse ain't even in the ground good yet. Crazy. Real life. And this is why I be telling you, don't let nobody stress you out, because they already got your replacement, baby. You'll be dead in the ground. I literally just watched this, and I'm like, here I am thinking I'm about to console you, and you already got craziness going on. Like, is you even sad that they gone? For real. That's nuts. Y'all, I'm about to go for real. I'm supposed to be gone an hour ago. What happened? What happened? What I miss? Listen, this is my thing. Instead of compromising, they rather compete. Come on now. I'm telling you. And I don't have the energy. Like, it's a real thing. The whole sleeping with the enemy thing, I experienced it. And it's crushing. It will crush your whole soul. To be sleeping with a person that's in competition with you and you've been doing everything that you can to help their life and their life has gotten better. Y'all, yours got like, I'm not your enemy. I used to tell my ex-husband that all the time. I am not your enemy. I don't know why you keep treating me like I'm your enemy. But I'm not your enemy, bro. And it's a lot of chicks that be in competition with they dude. Like, a house divided against itself cannot stand. That is a true statement. Man, it's a sad situation. I did that too. That was my first husband. Man, listen, if we ain't building each other, we ain't building nothing. I actually hate that with the passion. I've experienced this. A lot of us have. You try to make a person's life better and they try to make your life worse. Mind blowing, while zapping all the energy they can. Listen, and that's why as much as I would love to be in a relationship, I don't have that energy. I don't want to argue with you if you can't tell me the truth. I don't even want to hear nothing out your mouth. I don't even want to talk to you if you can't tell me the truth. Do I miss going out on dates? And do. Do I miss being spoiled in certain areas? And do. But y'all spoil me, so then that don't even, the whole gift thing, I don't have to worry about that. Real talk. Okay, so that's God and circumvented that. But with that, because I don't want to have to cry every day. You hear me? Physical touch, quality time, acts of service, words of affirmation, and receiving gifts. Come on now. Come on. See, isn't it interesting to know who learned something about themselves today for real? Maybe you didn't know your love languages. Who did? So you might have to go back and say you sorry to some people because you didn't even know how you were supposed to be loved. You might have been giving your spouse hell and you didn't even know what you needed. It'll be good if you give them the test so that you can know how your spouse needs to be loved as well. It's important. True is not what I thought. See? So you telling a person, oh, you don't love me, and you don't even know how you're supposed to be loved. That's unfair. I knew mine, but it changed. Gift used to be the first for me. See? So you're evolving. You understand that gifts don't be nothing if you ain't treating me right. Husband asking for the anger quiz now. Come on, Shy. Bust my brother or nephew head and do. And do. See, it be these small things, y'all, that can change your life forever. It can change your marriage. It can change, because they got the parenting thing on there too. They got the kid one on there. So you can find out your kids' love language as to why y'all keep bumping heads. You might think that your kids want the gifts, but they don't want the gifts. They want your time. And then there could be the kid that want the gifts and don't want your time. It could be the kid that only wants you to pat them on the back and say, I believe in you. You have a good, they don't want none of the gifts. And so then you feel like they being ungrateful, but you haven't even tried to find out what your kid's love language is so that you can love on your child the way that they need to be loved. And you can't be mad at how they want to be loved. You just have to love them in the way that they feel loved. Because you know your kid, but do you know they love language? It helps me as a single woman who wants to be married. Come on. Words of affirmation is 30%. Physical touch is 27. Quality time is 23. And acts of service is 17. Yeah. Ooh, that hit home, Shy. You said when we expect them to be stronger than we are. I tell people all that the time. It amazes me. It amazes me how many people expect their kids to be stronger than they are. That's a big thing. And a lot of people don't look at it like that. You ask your kids to deal with stuff that you won't even deal with without blowing up and cussing somebody out and acting crazy, but they ain't supposed to say nothing? Okay. They ain't even had enough time to learn how to deal with stuff while you making them work, and you old as hell and ain't learned nothing. Still blowing up and talking crazy and don't know how to hold your tongue, but you expect them to do it? Really? Thank you for this lesson. I'm going to be doing the parenting one too. Please do. Because you might, that's why I told you, sometimes we don't be as good as parents as we think we is. But if you ain't checking yourself against the real things that matter, you'll always, if you can look at somebody and say, well, I'm a better parent than them, I'm a better parent than them, then that don't mean you a good parent. Just because you a better parent than them still don't mean you a good parent. You might just be a better provider. That don't mean, because people say, oh, they kids, this and that. Okay, well, you might be a better provider, but you're not in tune with your kids' emotions. So what about when you can't buy them nothing? Then what connection do you have to them? I was 28 when I got married. Yeah, what a life lesson. You could be a better parent to another. Listen, woman, kid, come on now. I don't think people really be knowing who I am. I went viral for the Book of Enoch. Or did you not know when you came over here? You do realize that's why I went viral, right? The Book of Enoch. That's why you even over here on my live. Most of the world didn't even know the book existed until they saw CERCA TROVA. Or did you not know? No, I don't have to do nothing. What you need to do is get off my page. Go away. Because first of all, I'm 43 years old. Don't nobody tell me nothing. And you see we talking about relationships. If that offends you, then you don't need to be here right now. But what you don't get to do is tell me what I'm going to talk about in my life. Go to the videos. They over there on YouTube. You can hear about Enoch every day. Goodbye. This is probably somebody I kicked out earlier. And like I said, again, people only know negative attention. They want me to say their name. That's why, no, I know. This is why we don't add people, because this is how they get their numbers up in the thing. I told you. Don't nobody care about none of that stupid stuff. It's either that or you want me to tell you something so you can go and try to act like you wise, but do your own research. A lot of people come over here and watch and then go make videos as soon as, like they really studied it, but they came over here and listened. We over here talking about relationships and why people don't understand love, and you come in here on some weirdo stuff. Get out of my way. Right. Study to show yourself approved. Go find the information. I got it. It's over here. I don't gotta prove nothing to you. You need to prove it to yourself. Oh! Sorry, y'all. Y'all know I don't normally have that like that. I don't like that. Thank you. I done bless somebody like. No, I'm just playing. That don't. It don't even come to me. It goes straight into the business account. But thank you. That part, Van. Yeah. Listen. Let me ask you a question. Who's run into people and you can tell that they're intimidated by the things that you talk about now? And so they try to do crazy stuff like that. Or they come in your house and they see your books and all of a sudden you think you smarter than everybody and you can do other stuff but read. You hear all kind of stupid stuff. You just think you so wise now. You didn't know all this 2 years ago. I mean, really? Is it really that serious? You really be listening to, I mean, you just be doing too much. It don't take all that. Right, this keeps, look. It might not take all that for you, but I want to understand my whole life. Uh-oh, the conversation I had about this class with my auntie coming home pissed me off. Uh-oh. Someone told me you shouldn't have to look that hard to find God. And he said, seek and find me because I'm hidden away to those that don't want to find me. Listen, I just be trying to spread what I know. I don't be trying to make no one feel small. Ain't that crazy? You see? You see, Shine? You understand exactly what I be talking about. I'm not trying to make nobody feel little. I'm trying to help you. Weirdo. I'm trying to help you. I am not trying to make you feel small. I want you to know what I know so that I can actually have a conversation with you. So I don't got to be always the one teaching. We can actually have a conversation back and forth. But if not, I'm always going to have to be telling you, and you're just going to be sitting there with that look of bewilderment on your face. And now y'all see why I don't got no friends. Not like right around me very many, because listen. Okay, so let me ask y'all a question. How many of y'all was running into the 66ers and they don't want to hear? They putting their hands over their ears, they closing their eyes, and they saying la 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 la. I don't want to hear that. I don't need all that. Is that not Hosea coming to pass? Ain't that crazy? Hold on, I saw that. They'll tell you what I'm teaching is demonic, but they don't even know they're not supposed to be going to church on Sunday. They going to church on the Lord's Day. And that good old sun thing around them is the ancient Egyptian headdress and all of the rituals that they do at church. Ain't that crazy? Mind blowing. That they don't even know. But they've been brainwashed to believe. Even though it's right in front of their face. They not canonical, but got something to say. She broke her neck today for First Sunday. Listen, you should ask them, when did people start going to church on Sunday and not Saturday? And then go to Google and show them who changed it and what year they changed it, and just sit there like that. So the Lord said the Sabbath is on Friday night to Saturday. But they tell y'all that Jesus' day is on Sunday, even though the Bible says it's Saturday, but I'm listening to witchcraft. Y'all don't even believe the Bible that y'all read. Y'all don't even follow it. While you taking away and adding to, telling me that you worship the sun. Exactly, the sun god Ra. Ra. The Egyptian all-seeing eye. You ain't supposed to have no statue of Jesus in your church nowhere, because nobody don't know exactly what he looked like. It's a hewn image. The Bible talks about that, but it's a big old statue of Jesus on the cross behind your pastor. No graven images. Come on. Oh, and let's not forget the Christmas trees that's about to be in the church. They already got them up. But we teaching about the devil. Right. I bet you'll be some Christmas trees when y'all walk through these sanctified churches in these next 3 weeks. They're going to have a Christmas party. A Christmas play. And don't even know that old Saint Nick is a name for Lucifer. Why the pastor's dressed up like him, giving out gifts. So the pastor is dressed up like Lucifer, sitting in the church in front of the tree that's not supposed to be in there, because folks was worshiping them, and that's the whole thing with that. Even though the Bible say you ain't supposed to worship no tree and adore no tree and none of that stuff's right. And so then, but we the devil. Old Saint Nick, or Saint Nick, is another name for Lucifer, the devil. Facts is pagan worship, right? But we the devil. Okay. You're right. And the pastor gonna be, or deacon, whoever is gonna be dressed up like Santa Claus at that church. Well, if I know who Old Saint Nick is, Old Saint Nick is Lucifer. That used to be the name for the devil. So why would you have on a suit that represents the devil that sneaks in rooms in the middle of the night when the Bible said the devil sneak in unaware while you sleep? And ain't that what Santa do? Why he don't come when Jesus knock on the door so you can open and answer? This is why the Bible say, let me ask y'all a question. When these people say that we learn about the devil over here, do y'all ever take them to Hosea and read it to them in an easy read version and break it down to them like we broke it down in our class? Or do y'all take them to Genesis and say, tell me what the names of the daughters of Adam and Eve is? And why is this not in here? Or can you take me to the book of Jasher that's listed in your Bible? Do y'all go to those tools? Because I gave you y'all those tools first. Auntie, can you read Joshua chapter 10, verse 13 for me? Why?
Can you just get your Bible? I don't want you to read nothing else. You don't got to read nothing in my hidden books. Can you just go to Joshua chapter 10, verse 13 for me and read that out loud? You can read it in whatever book you want to, whatever Bible you got. You can read it in 3 different ones. Can you just tell me what it say right there? And it's going to say, as it is written in the book of Joshua, in every last one of their Bibles. I did that. And she said this stuff is no longer used. It's about sacrificing. Excuse me. So if the Bible tells you, if you want to know what happened when the sun went down, is it not written in the book of Jasher? That means go read the book of Jasher. They don't even believe the Bible they read. I told y'all that. They don't even read the Bible they believe. So you will sit there and the Bible said, this is written in the book of Jasher, and you'll believe what man says to you, oh, even though it's in your holy book. Joshua chapter 10, verse 13. List the book of Jasher. That's how I even knew it existed. I wouldn't have known the book of Jasher existed if I didn't read it in KJV. That's how I got to it. All of these books, the lost books of the Bible, were listed in the KJV. And they said, oh, they lost. If they ain't around, no, you don't want to go looking, and I found them and you're mad. Because I can tell people that when the sun stood still, the pastors lie and say, oh, they fought to the end. An angel came and gave all them people a stroke. They gave them a stroke. That's how Israel won the war. God let the angel come down and give all the people on the opposing side a stroke. They just all drop dead. And we done seen it in the movies where something blows over and all the men just start falling. And the people that's fighting them don't understand what's going on because it's some spiritual power that it came through and killed everybody. That's exactly what happened in Joshua. That's exactly what happened in Joshua when the sun stood still. An angel came down and killed everybody. They had strokes. They did not have to fight until the end. Okay? But you up in a pulpit lying and telling people that they avenged their enemies. But did they though? Because the Bible tells you, well, if you want to know the rest of the story and all of what happened, it's in the book of Joshua. And then you wouldn't be pastor lying or preacher lying across the pulpit telling people don't read God's books, even though they right there in your KJV. But he said, I left mysteries in my word. And for those that just want the surface, they going to get the 66 books. But for those of you that want to go deeper in me and higher and see more of what I have, he said, it's hidden mysteries in there. You just got to look for them. And it's crazy because the church people is the main ones that saying they don't want it. And God said, like you said, my people are going to perish. He didn't say the people in the world. He didn't say the sinners is going to perish. He said, my people, the church people, is going to perish, die an untimely, violent death, be destroyed because they don't have enough knowledge. And they the main ones covering their ears and saying what they don't want to hear and what they're not going to study. So they're lining up with the word, calling what's good evil and what's evil good. Because you will worship a person that got a lot of money, but shoo away the poor person. And the Bible said don't do that. You so saved, but you will walk past a homeless person and know they don't got shoes, but you don't even ask them what size they wear, but you so blessed you can't help them. Well, that's not what my dad said. So I don't care about what you say. I'm looking at how the word line up. And God's kids don't look like these Pharisees and Sadducees. They got to tell people they are Christian. Because I don't got to tell people I'm apostolic. I don't got to tell people I'm saved, sanctified. They should just see it. And not by how I look, but in how I treat people. Because it's a whole bunch of people walking around with jean skirts on, hair coverings, kids, and socks. And they attitude nasty as hell. Got respect of persons. Won't let certain people come and sit down in their house. But you saved though. You saved. But you would ride past a homeless person every day and not even take them a blanket. Honey, if they wasn't doing them drugs, they wouldn't be out there. Look at her, kids all nappy head. Why you ain't, I mean, you blessed. Why you didn't go borrow some barrettes? You riding by the hair store, blessed lady. You real good and sanctified. The Bible said, what good is you telling somebody, praise the Lord, but they freezing. They starving. I'm not moved by nothing you say or do. I'm watching. You can't sit with us. Like I said, if the crackhead whore come in and sit down next to them on the seat, baby, they gonna get up and move. But let their pastor come sit down by them. Hey, pastor. And you don't know, he used to be a crackhead whore too. That's why she in here. That's her old friend. They used to be friends. He just got out the streets before she did. But she come here because he told her to come here. He was selling his body on the street too. He used to be a different person before he was your pastor. But God cleaned him up and gave him a new name. Because your pastor used to be a sissy, as they used to call him in the 70s. And that's not to knock nobody. I'm just saying. He wasn't always pastor. He used to be a different man. He was bending over to get high too. You only attract the spirits that you are. Familiar spirits. Even when you clean, they still come to find you. Because you're supposed to help them. Because you used to be them. What you say, by their fruits you will know them. Come on. So you wonder what spirit your pastor dealing with? Look at what spirit that's running through the church. If he's a whoremonger, everybody in there gonna be whores and whoremongers mostly. You're gonna see a lot of people hooking up in the church and all of this. We foster love here. We foster a lot of stuff here. But it gotta be in me to give it to you. I've been essayed. A lot of y'all been essayed. A lot of us was single parents or teen parents. A lot of y'all was teen parents. A lot of y'all the black sheep. You wasn't the special kid. You was the one your parents pushed out. You attract what you are. Or who you used to be. So that you can help them out. And this is why certain churches try to shoo stuff away. because then we'll know who the pastor and the ministers used to be. So them people ain't welcome because they know you for your old self. That's why they won't put them on the front row. Mm-mm. The church took his side, then found out years later he shamed the church, getting caught saying a boy. Come on. That's what I'm talking about. We ain't gonna talk about it, but it's the truth. See, that's why they don't like coming over here, because we talk about everything over here, the real stuff. Wow. Yep. Wow. They talked about me for being a teen mom too. Talking about the devil got me pregnant. And the devil don't give life. Y'all don't even be making sense. The devil trying to ruin your life. The devil don't give life. He take it. And he really can't even take it unless God let him do it. But y'all don't even be making no sense. You just be saying stuff. It's crazy. Very crazy. Well, I'm about to go, y'all. I need to go find me some food. We've been on here 316 minutes. And now I'm going to be already tired and go. This is why I'm getting chunky, too. Because I stay on here and I just stand in one space and go pee and come back. And I got to get my metabolism back up. Sitting here and then I go eat and get in my bed. That ain't going to work.